Okay. Ta-da! Alrighty then. So, as mentioned, we need resources. Like a lot of resources. And so that's exactly what we're gonna go and get. But first of all, we need a mining ship. One that's a bit more dedicated to, you know, just mining, so build a bunch of reactors. Actually, that's stupid. Let's make it like that. Hello, patron. Hello, Shaken. How you guys doing? Engine. And then a survey module. I'll do some more plasma turrets. I think that'll probably do the trick for... Actually, let's go 2 fewer of those and we'll get 2 more guns. Yeah. Save current. Minus 69. Oops. Yeah, it should be fine. Nice looking dune game, apart from the fact that there are no dunes. Actually, that's a lie. There's been plenty of desert planets that we've visited. Good morning, Prestoy. How are you today? So, as indicated by the title, we need resources. Quite a lot. So the idea is we're basically just going to harvest this asteroid field for a bit. Get a ton of platinum, titanium, gold, and hopefully neutronium. So that going forwards, we'll have fewer resources kind of limiting us for our progression. Because we're definitely getting to the point now where... Oh yeah, that's right. I need to... Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm going to change that. May 15th. There we go. Because I will be playing on the 15th. I'm just hoping that my guild is also going to have enough people on the 15th. In the same server as HWC and Presto. I will join whatever server my guild leader joins. Yeah, the main group of us are EU, but we do have some over in NA. We're actually up to about 100 people now, so we're going to need like multiple servers and stuff. But our memberships, you know, constantly changing, people coming, going, losing interest and all that, so we'll have to see. Hopefully main's going to be the same as HWC. We'll have to see. It would be nice to, you know, see you guys in the same world, but yeah. It's one of my questions to the community net, asking if they'll pre-publish like a bunch of the server names and stuff so that we can look for and try and target a specific one, but they keep ignoring that question. We're probably going to have some people in there and some people yeah. How are we doing? There we go. More than 1,000 titanium. I'm pretty sure I need like 4,300 for like the top tier blueprint that they provide, so yeah. Gonna be here for a minute. Unfortunately, we're not able to get all the resources, just some basic ones. I was establishing separate leadership in NA servers, those who focus on EU, yeah. Yeah, if they put out server names, even if it is just server names for like the worlds and stuff, then we can preemptively try and target them. That being said, there is the Hager basins and stuff. Obviously, it's still going to be a challenge to get everyone in the same one, but it might help it make it a bit easier, because rather than having that, you know, people waiting for being told, oh, hey, yeah, we're in this one, X, Y, Z, and all that, and just be like, right, I know exactly, I need to go find, I don't know, server beta or something, I don't know what the naming seems going to be. President plans to get on same day in VC, yeah, exactly. Choose. Mojo already knows which server you guys are joining. He can foresee, after all. So why does it feel like there's far more asteroids now? Let me try doing a couple jumps. See if that helps. Sure, DWW and him knows more. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely know, or have closer contact with the devs than the average beta player. Where's all my asteroids gone? Yeah, I think this close to launch, there's... I mean, even if they did suddenly do an extra invite wave, like, what more could they possibly... You know... There's no way that they can still be modifying major game systems this close, I wouldn't have thought. I want to close contact with Vicky without being in the beta. So that dried up much quicker than I thought it was going to. There's another mining spot somewhere, I just don't recall where. This is... No. We can see who was in the beta if they're allowed to say it when the game launched, yeah. I don't think they will be allowed to say. Because you know for a fact that some people will take that as just a blanket of, oh hey, the NDA is lifted, we can just say whatever we want. And obviously the beta version of the game is going to be a lot worse than launch, hopefully. So yeah. Probably a lot of unexpected people. Yeah. Who knows? Out of curiosity. 19. I'm trying to think what... I know I need adamantine. That's just a given. Let's sell some gold. So we don't eat through all of our platinum. Yeah, I can see some more looks at the game is in. Yeah. I mean, with any luck, it will be amazing. I mean, this was going to be my go-to game for a couple years, so hopefully. It's excited, but more like Rinses by or should be fed to the worms, pretty much. Wrong place. Alright, let's see how that did us. Shipyards. If we check out the blueprints, so yeah, we still can't do any of these ones later on, but we're a bit closer for some of the resources. What's the biggest we could make? Battle cruiser. So we need load more titanium, load more neutronium. God, that's so much adamantine and chirolite. Oh god. Need more resources. So adamantine is for what? Hopper. The shield generator. That would be really handy if we can get a shield generator. I just wish I knew where to go and get these resources from. What else can I put on? I can put on some more armor. That would be handy. Yeah, let's... Really? 11 neutronium. Hmm. Okay. Let's go get 11 more neutronium, and then we're going to go see if we can fight some sentinels, and hopefully get some... what do you call it? Well, basically just the other resources I need: adamantine, chirolite, etc. That's 11. Let's see, things for things. Buy the... Oh, that's expensive, okay. Yeah, we'll just do that. Armor, pop one more there. So there we go. Most of my ship now has armor, which is very nice. So we're gonna resave that as main just to update it. Cool. Alright, so where are we going? Did I do this? I did. Wait, I have an unsurveyed planet down here. Wait, where'd it go? Huh? I'm not crazy, right? There was a unsurveyed planet there, right? Okay. Alright, well, whilst we're here, mission log. Because we have a lot of things to try and knock out. The choice, if it's mass, that's a really good idea. Just try and all its planets in the members, when else remembers, the ground, light wave, best advance. I have an idea. There's another crew member. Right, over here somewhere was a... Here. found an old Tritic mining facility, but I didn't explore it at the time. And I want to go knock it out now. Speaking of Tritics, I don't think these are going to be particularly... Bit more titanium though, I'll take it. No, let's not. Let's plan it out, see what happens. Scanners were unable to detect any indigenous life in the sacred arid rocky world, but the high plateaus, tunnels, they do not appear to be the result of natural geographic activity. As the team approaches one of the tunnel openings, faint missile rustlings can be heard. Mining equipment just inside the entrance appears to be of Chitic origin. And we're going to go in this time. As the team moves through the tunnels, they become aware of an increased movement. Sticking to the quieter small tunnels, they're able to grab a moderate amount of titanium. Keep going. There's a bit more titanium, and -1 group. That's fine. Kind of expected that to happen. Should we just pick a direction and just head in that direction, just see what happens? See if we encounter anything. Let's head over. Let's head back to Kite. Swap over to my speedy ship. And then, yeah, we're just gonna point in a direction and press W until we potentially hit something. So, blueprint, we want to load speed. And from the looks of it, we don't have enough gold to make another engine. But we can put on another reactor. So there we go. Okay, so we're now going to point in this direction. Oh, hang on, we could actually head up. Oh, we do have a couple of stars actually not discovered. I wish I'd realised that. 370. Oh yeah, we're shifting. And the only thing that will make us faster is if we got a hop drive. The only problem with this ship is I don't have any guns. Right, let's see what's here. Sensors detect an indistinct anomalous reading beneath the surface. Yes, head down, -2 crew. Ooh, 25 research points. The ice crystals in this planet's rings are formed into thin needle-like structures, possibly in response to the same electrostatic forces that sometimes produce spoke effects. Nice. That's just that done. So now we'll head down here. Oh yeah, we're really moving now. Look at the speed. Okay. We have Sentinels. That's no fun. Alright, let's do our original plan then, and... Oh, it's a neutronium core, I need that. Alright, let's point in this direction and press W until we find some stuff. I can't stay there because that sentinel will kill me. Let's see what we can find. Wish I had more engines. I need more gold for that. Actually, I sold a lot of gold, didn't I, for adamantine, didn't I? Oh wow, we are finding nothing so far. I suppose that's the problem with space. It's very big, and a lot of it's going to be empty. I'm really hoping that I do find something, especially one with a gate, so that I can jump back rather than having to now just turn around and, yeah, drive back, but we'll see. Back at work tomorrow. Yay. Apparently Lego sees another build in my future. Oh, hey up, we're finding things. But look at all that. Crimson... that's 5 and a giant fart. I'll head to this Crimson Giant. All we need is one of them to have a Nexus gateway. And then we'll be in business. Make sure we're still pointing in the right direction, which we are. Alright, let's see what we got. Planet, star, have a jump. Hey, there we go. My stars, this Crimson Giant is putting out mad levels of ionizing radiation. Its spectrum is peaking around 1 femtometer. Maybe we should admire this one from far. Our hull would start ablating within 450 astral units. Which is there. As you can see, this is now ticking down. So, that's as close a look as we're going to get to that. Right, what's this? Nothing there. And then just 2 jump gates. We'll head to 1 first. Right, what we got up here? We have Sentinel Interceptor. So we do not... we do have a jump gate though. That's fine. Alright. Progress has been made. We now have access to that area. So shipyard, blueprints, let's load up main. I don't think I... Do I put a missile launcher on it? I suppose I could. Let's put a missile launcher on it. And we only have 172 points. Let's see, what could we do? Range, turning ability, I think is going to be handy. Speed of missiles, hard to shoot down. Let's do range. Yes, we do. Cool. That's concerning. That is the phage. The phage have started coming back to Kite Station. She doesn't seem to care. Okay. Let's hope that Kite Station is able to defend itself then. Right, so first off was we needed to come here, right? Yeah. Kyra. Alright, so now we're going to head over in this direction. We're going to knock this out because we really want this neutronium core because it provides a lot of neutronium. We'll scan these planets, then we'll double back, head here, here, and then use this to teleport over here, and we'll start knocking out this cluster. Because, frankly, I still don't know how to interact with this. Alright, Class F planet. Let's see what we got. The survey lander touches down in whiteout conditions. Across the treacherous ice field, the team finds a solid ball of crystal clear ice. Frozen within appears to be a silvery round object with a red lens up front. Throw it out. The object seems to be a central neutral unit of an advanced AI agent. Judging from the structure, it's probably part of an autonomous humanoid robot. The team uses the survival heaters to release the artifact from its ice prism. Vaguely egg-shaped structure, approximately 20 centimeters long. Its axis contains some very advanced technology. It seems to be emitting some kind of long-range EM signal. Yoink. Hey, and just another 375 points there. Because I happen to be sat right in the correct spot. So that's what, 247? Whoa! Okay. I think we know what... I think we know what that long-range EM signal is for them. But hey, these guys have... Oh my god, why are there so many more of them? These guys have Chirolite, so the more of these we can destroy, the better. Making quite the behemoth of a ship here, aren't we? Look at all that yttrium, chirolite, adamantine. Very nice. Get another reactor. All of that, and we only lost a single crew member. Oh, and there's another one. What are you? A Sentinel Interceptor. That's fine. Scanners show that this planet's equator is entirely encircled by a massive toroidal ring structure, mostly buried several hundred meters below the bedrock, surfacing at a few points, like this actually. Team's physicists quickly realize that it is an enormous particle accelerator. Unfortunately, some of the key control hardware is missing, likely plundered in the years since the structure was last operational. Team engineer reckons she could replace it 15 years of... Yeah, hell yeah, let's do it. After a few hours work, engineers were able to reconstruct it. Shortly after firing the system up, the team was able to discover some very interesting high-energy physics data. Cool. 95 research points. This... All size of thing. What are you? Just a trader. Let's see. Cool. Got some of that adamantine back. Alright, so that appears to be everything here. So yeah, well now... Whoops. I'm not going to crash into him. So yeah, we'll head back here, head here, and then from here we'll probably just start knocking these out, I'd assume. I might double check this again. Just to see if I can do anything with it, but last time I checked it, I can't, so... Yeah. Oh, well, there's seeds. Nice. I have no idea what they are, but... Nope. Here. What are these? These are... they're just chitics. Know them. Oh, hang on. I missed a planet in this system somehow. Don't know how I did that. Okay. I mean, of course it was going to have nothing on it, but yeah. Okay. Drop down here. What on earth is that? Oh, I'm getting soaked into this. Hang on, let me see if I can head back and destroy it. I can. Nice. Yeah, I think from the resources I got, it was a sentinel. Improved engines. Derelict cruiser. I must have already explored that because I've been up here. Should we go double? Nah, let's not. Bunch more resources there. Oh, there's another sentinel ship. Okay, so yeah, sentinels are definitely not as much of a problem anymore, which is good. But that space station that they have is still not particularly something I want to mess around with. Alright, let's see if we can do anything with this. Yeah, don't know. Dark flow anomaly. I don't think I can go back to any of these planets, so yeah, the giant purple fart just kind of sits there for now. It's the Saurid. Let me just mess with them actually, and let's see if we can. Let's see. Tri-tick, that's fine. Region space, no. Okay. And then on resources, we are pretty broke. Oh, there's another crew member. Okay. Ship fragment picked up shows an incredibly advanced level of engineering. Its incredible durability comes from carbon neutronium breathing. Give me some research points. Nice. That was that. So we've got 2 here, 1 more there, and then whatever this all is. Okay, My missiles don't seem to be working anymore. And I still don't know what directives 2 and 3 are. Let's head up to this. See if there's anything in it, and then we'll double back, hit that last planet, and finish off this cluster. What do we got? Okay, they do a lot of damage. God, I love having 74 crew. Found part of a beam weapon. By itself is not enough to start research, but nice. We can maybe start getting beam weapons. That'd be cool. We'll have to see if they take over like the missile slot or something. What looked from orbit like a high-density mineral deposit turned out to be a Doppler distortion from a tar-filled bog. The team spent several hours extracting the land from the quagmire. Marvelous. I assume that was, yeah, nothing then. The turbulent atmosphere of this planet carries pockets of super hot volcanic steam through the dry clouds of silica particles generating enormous static charges. These produce lightning-like clouds of plasma when they reach the lower atmosphere. Nice, got another 50 points as well. An enormous installation sits impassively as a trillion joules discharge from the atmosphere onto its surface. Remote scans detect that it is actively using the electricity to power some internal activity. Approaching with this level of electrical activity seems extremely risky. Let's go in, and we died. Is that it? No, we can go back. You see, I have the research that says we can do more, risky things. Survey team lands during a rare lull in the powerful electrical storms that surround the planet. Taking advantage of the possibly brief window, the team enters the imposing installation. The majority of the structure appears to be completely filled with dormant computers. One area near the top of the structure contains an unpowered antenna. The antenna is switched off. Let's turn it on. Switched on, but unpowered. Alright, we'll return to the ship. And we'll go back. The powerful electrical storms have returned. While approach would be foolhardy under these conditions, the team's communication officer detects a faint signal between the installation and a point in space. At 42.6 by minus 20.4. Which is actually rather close. I don't know what that's going to do. Obliterate me. God damn it. That was my last save. Alright. Give me a sec. I get to go and do all that again. I keep forgetting that I have a quick save button. I should probably use it a bit more. Oh, I lost my probe as well. And my beam weapon part. Sad now. Ah. No. I wasn't concentrating. I'm going to start making use of quick saves so that we don't have to keep repeating this. No anomalies detected there. What will this be? 3rd time's the charm, maybe? Right, no anomalies detected there. To this planet. Oh, we can survey it. Okay. That was then nothing. We'll do another quick save. Okay, or not. Unfortunately, I can outrange his beams. I can't outrange his beams. Alright, just gonna take this nice and slow. What is that flak weaponry he has? Nice. Yeah, it is. He's knocking my missiles out. Or some of them at least. There he goes. Save. There we are. Back to the electric planet. Get the research points. We'll land on it. So, we're going to return to the ship. I'm going to land back on it. Yeah. Antenna, we're going to activate that. Then we're going to return to the ship. I'm going to do another thing. And then 42.6 by minus 20.4. And then we're done. Right. 42 point... What was it? 42.6 minus 20.4. So somewhere up here. Ah, there we are. What do we got? We have a space station. Or a remote relay. The object appears to be an automated relay station designed to collect incoming signals, store and retransmit them. It has some data in its databank, but its broadcast antenna is currently inactive. Trying to get the relay to transmit its data. The relay begins sending a tight beam hyperwave laser, although the data is heavily encrypted. Alright, we'll follow the laser, I suppose. I have no idea how far this could be going, so guess we'll find out. I assume it's still going to be within this giant cloud, but no, might help if I put my boosters back on. There we go. There's the second one. It's another automated data relay station. It's alright. Transmit. Okay, so it looks like there's going to be a series of these that we have to go between. Oh, this one goes through a portal. Alright, we're now up here. There's a remote relay. Let's maybe not get sucked back into that. Remote relay. Try to access the data banks. The relay has some kind of security system purged its memory banks when we try to access them, but we're able to access some of its control code. Extremely sophisticated and offers valuable insight into AI design. Also, surprisingly, a few bytes in active memory that translated directly into Starcom standard. Neologic control system, a Century series. Interesting. Okay, and we're up here now. What's that? A Sentinel base. Interesting. Buckle up for a big fight, I think. Sentinel base, hostile. Obviously. Oh shit. I can't get away. Oh, that was close. Nice. That was a good amount of damage. No! Leave me alone. Oh, nice. Snatched it. Oh, I didn't have anything on it. Okay. I'm going for one more run. Got it. So what was it defending? It was this A3 planet. This temperate world was home to a space-age civilization until very recently, probably no more than 300 years ago. The team's archaeologists observed that the technological level of the attackers was significantly above anything observed in the ruins, suggesting the devastation was not self-inflicted. Nor did it inflict total extinction. Scanners detect bipedal creatures watching the team's movements from the ruins. Try to make contact. After several unsuccessful attempts, the team's xenoculture expert is able to coax one of the creatures within a few dozen meters, although they remain within the tall grass where their natural camouflage renders them nearly invisible. Via the universal translator, he learns some of their history. Long ago, the gods had sent their ancestors 3 rules. No one may visit the Black Island of Eos. Neither you nor your descendants may ascend to heaven. Anyone carrying tools or swords forged from the star will be struck dead. Hang on. It's next. When the xenoculture expert tried to give them a standard issue survival kit, the creature suddenly fled. I guess we can try to capture one. The team security chief sets up a non-lethal stun field baited with a bit of cake she had for some reason. After a few hours wait, the trap is sprung. The creature is a slim humanoid covered with a translucent fur that offers incredible chameleon-like properties. More shockingly, mitochondrial analysis shows that he is human, or at least his ancestors were, no more than 6,000 generations ago. When he recovers from the stun field, he is clearly terrified and either unable or unwilling to communicate, so the team releases him. We found Earth. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. Oh, hey, this has a jump gate. And over here next. It's Sunday today, right? Yeah. And nothing there. No question mark there. We'll activate this. Do we knock these two out? Or do we double back and finish off these? Because we still have this planet here and then kind of this cluster. What are we doing on resources? Not great. More anomalies. There's another swarm probe that seems to have crash landed on this icy planet. Fortunately, snow cushioned 80 research points. Very nice. We have 792 points. We could go dump a bunch of stuff into... No, here's what we're going to do. We're going to head back here. Yeah, we're going to get this, just so that this one's finished off. Yeah, I might make a trip back to Kite, see if we can A, get a second missile launcher, and B, just upgrade missiles in general. So what this has... It has a thing. It's not clear what terrible celestial event pushed this planet's orbit so far out, but it happened quickly enough that the civilization had little time to prepare, and slowly enough that they must have known the end was coming. It seems their final efforts went towards creating a digital archive of their history and culture, buried deep in an underground vault. Their technology level was not terribly advanced by Starcom standards, but the sheer volume yielded some interesting insights and cultural discoveries. The vault itself contains modest amounts of titanium, although dismantling it would leave little record for future visitors. We're going to leave it intact. Because we know where to go and get bucket loads of titanium anyway, so yeah, there's no point dismantling that and ruining the history of an entire culture. Alright. We can't afford a second missile launcher, unfortunately. Can we afford a hop? Nope. So we need adamantine. And same for a shield generator. Put a couple more engines on. Or one more engine on, I suppose. Actually, yeah, put them down like that. Actually, that is stupid. There we go. Cool, and then we'll go research. $500 for Behemoth class. Better armor. There we go. So our missiles are now just going to be a tad better. I mean, I have 5 of them in reserve. Oh. Just whilst I'm here, might as well top up on crew. Oh, oops, I was pointing in the right direction. Come on. Did I... drifted out of it? Right. Let's head here, and yeah, we'll head south. Okay, just, yeah, no surface anomalies there. We'll just head here. Oh, there goes a... blind it. Oh. Ah, right. This is the one I can't get close to, isn't it? Might have forgotten about that. I also just killed a crew member. God damn it. Right, so this takes us down here, which is full of sentinels. We'll see, just if it is possible. God, missile launchers recharge so slowly. It's very irritating. I think there's another, yeah, another sentinel down there. There you go. Full barrage of missiles isn't enough to take out what is probably the weakest of the sentinel ships. And people then wonder why I don't like missiles. Alright, ooh, 23 Cobalt 60. This is an abandoned cobalt mining facility. Any valuable equipment was either removed when the mine ran dry, or has since been picked up by salvagers. However, scans of the mine's slag heaps show a significant amount of Cobalt 60 that could easily be extracted with the land as equipment. Whoever built this mining technology must be less advanced than our own. Very nice. And actually, I think it's Cobalt, yeah, that was restricting me from getting a second missile launcher. So actually, I might I know I was literally just at Kite, but the next time I encounter a thing, I'll head back to Kite, pick up a second missile launcher. Right. A primitive village of stone huts sits incongruously in the lee of an old starship. The inhabitants, several hundred enormous furry bipeds, reveal their story via the Universal Translator. Several decades ago, they decided to give up their spacefaring culture and return to here, their planet of origin. Now they lead a simpler lifestyle. En route, they were forced to jettison a large piece of cargo to change trajectory. The object, which they describe as a large golden octahedron, has no practical function, although they did attach great sentimental value to it. Unfortunately, they have no idea where it is now. Mission log updated. Return gold shape. If we happen to find it. Alright, I'm not going to hit this yet, because odds are it's not going to hit. No, I suppose it could. No, it probably... No, it probably won't. Oh, hang on. Ah, oh, damn it. Alright, what have we got over here then? We have a Class F planet. Hang on a sec. Got ya. 330 research points. Hell yeah. Very nice, and put some more into my missiles. Alright, what do we got? We have a Class A2 planet. This terrestrial radio telescope is over 800 meters in diameter, larger than the Galileo Valladano on Europa. Unfortunately, whoever built it has since ceased to maintain it. Someone has absconded with a large number of its titanium aluminium reflector panels, rendering it effectively blind. Despite the removal, it still has hundreds of panels left. Damn looters, might as well scrap the telescope and take the rest of the titanium, or return to the ship for now. Okay, so we can do some more stuff here. One step. Okay, so I can't repair this right now. So we'll return to the ship, and yeah, we'll fix telescope. More anomalies here. Oh. Sorry, give me one sec. I'm trying to juggle a cat. Is it just going to settle down, or are you going to be pests? Okay. On approach, the team fails to spot anything that looks of interest in the endless desert. The team's engineer wonders if the anomaly might be a false positive. Alright, have the team investigate. The anomaly is a small starship, several centuries old judging from the wear in its hull. Shifting sands must have recently unearthed it. A search reveals the skeletal remains of 3 aliens, each in a separate interior compartment. 2 of the deceased had a substantial supply of gold among their effects. The less well-off alien had nothing besides a few empty metal bottles. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, see you tomorrow. I look away for 2 seconds and the cat takes my seat. He can't sit there. He can sit on me though, that's fine. Another world that succumbed to rapid desertification several millennia ago. The similarity of the effects suggests that this was either the production of a weapon or a large-scale celestial phenomena. 183 titanium. Right. There we go. Okay, we're sorted. So fix super telescope, can't do yet. Okay, so that's this bit sorted. So now we'll head to this purple gateway. Odds are it's going to take us down here. Yeah, we'll keep exploring. Ooh, that's a lot of enemies. What are these? Sentinels. Found another part of the beam weapon. Hell yeah. And I just picked up a research probe for another 170 points. Awesome. then there are more... Yeah, I believe that's more sentinels down there. With 3 allied ships as well, interestingly. The shattered armor fragment shows an incredible ability to redistribute energy from damage. Concentrated areas of this armor will be very hard to penetrate. Oh, that's another one of these guys. Advanced life support. Okay. I don't think these guys have anything else for us, because that's... Really, cat? Really? You were settled down. Settle down again. There you go. Right. Are you comfy now? Alright. Let's look at this planet. Let's see what we got. Yo! A collection of supply containers lie scattered in a dry gulch on an otherwise uninhabited planet. They seem to have been distributed for several years. Oh, sorry, undisturbed. The team security officer speculates based on the contents that this was a staging area or a supply drop that was forgotten. Titanium, chirolite, and neutronium. Very good. I suppose it has that cube thing, that, or the octahedron that they need, is it? Does it? Alright, Nexus Gateway. I'm going to head back to Kite Station. Momentarily. Alright, I'm going to restock on crew. And then, let's see. We can get a hopper or a shield generator. Ooh, very interesting. We can still afford a shield generator. There we are. We now have a shield generator. Actually, I want the shield generator to be protected by the armor. Because we don't really care about the survey module. Cat, can you please leave my microphone alone? Now I've got a microphone arm covering half my screen. Settle down, you wiggly creature. There we go. Cool. Alright, this ship's really coming together now. What else can we do? Oh, we can do another reactor. That probably wouldn't be the worst idea. Reactor survey module. There we go. So let's save current again as main. So that's got bumped up a fair bit. Alright, research. So we now have a shield generator. I think we just do, like, these 3. Just to make it generally be, generally a bit better. And then we do more damage on the warheads. Awesome. And then, okay, yay, shields. I feel safer already. Shields are energized by reserves that can only recharge when shields are down. Okay. There's a minimum shield charge needed before shields can be activated. You can tell it's ready by the shield charge indicator changing colour. Press F to raise or lower shields. Okay, and then they slowly deplete over time. Awesome. So, what have we got over here? Did we do this? We did. Fixed telescopes, we have all that. Then we have up here. Let's head to this white one. No, you don't need to watch the car leave out the window. Just go to sleep. Cats like sleeping. Alright, where are we at? We are roughly pointing in the right direction. And now we have 10 missiles in reserve that I can fire at a ship and they do literally nothing. How did I already lose a crew member? Bloody disease. Okay, sure. You just go up there. Ow. Is that really the simplest way of doing that? Tell you what. I'm just gonna sit on the bed. Whoops. Oh, interesting. It now just fires both of them at once. So I don't have 10 missiles, I have 5 that fire twice. Or 2 that fire 5 times, I suppose. It's another swarm probe. Seems to have met an unfortunate fate. I got nothing. It's a shame. Is that better? What's that? Sentinel Interceptor and Sentinel Interceptor. Can't survey with enemies nearby. Oh my god, missiles can actually kill something. I just have to fire 10 of them. The entire surface of this planet is covered with a lattice of solar collectors and a broadcast antenna. The team's engineer observes that the array collects energy from the sun and redistributes it to select clusters of antenna, which broadcast a powerful signal at targeted locations in the sky. Every few hours, the antenna and target change. Analysis of the broadcast signal reveals that it is consists of 3 parts. The first part is a primer. There we go. Hang on. Are you staying or are you going? Bloody cats, one in, one out. And now I've got the even more wiggly one to deal with. The first part is a primer, apparently designed... Oh god, no. It's gone under my monitors. Alright, the first part is a primer, apparently designed to teach whoever receives the signal how to interpret the rest of it. The second part is a crash course on physics, chemistry and engineering. A race that could receive radio signals but had not progressed much Further, could quickly use this information to jump past their industrial age and begin creating advanced computers, fabrication technology, and robotics. The final part was the design for a complex neural network, a fairly sophisticated AI. Using a quarantine sandbox simulator on the AI, we determined its modelled behaviour. First, it would aid the recipient race in completing any part of the tech bootstrap process they had not yet mastered, up to the point of providing a general-purpose fabrication system that could supply all of the host race's needs. At a certain point, once the host race was determined to be fully dependent, it would redirect all fabrication efforts to producing a solar collector/transmitter array, using all resources on the planet, killing the host race/ecosystem in the process. In short, it's a technological virus that targets industrial-age civilization who naively assume extraterrestrial messages are intended to be helpful. Wow, that's dark. Ooh, 51 Cobalt 60. Planet's dozens of things. Cool. We could get a third missile pod if we wanted. When did you two come in here? Okay, I now have all 3 cats. Fortunately, 2 of them are... One of them is sleeping... Oh. I just need to keep an eye on them. Just make sure they don't scratch anything. Should we get another missile pod? Oh, alright. Sorry. They're hungry. Has been like, don't play anymore. No, they should have, they've got food. Thing is, my parents are on holiday. So, they're used to having human, or they're used to having them around, like, a lot. So, they're coming and finding the human, which is me, or my brother. But my brother is far less kind than I am. So whilst I've now propped my door open to let them in, he won't. In fairness, his girlfriend's very allergic to cats, so, you know, it's understandable. But yeah, I've got a week of this being hounded by cats. And there was an old saying, it's like herding cats. I can tell you it's a true saying. Right, looks like I don't actually have enough titanium, so that was a miscalculation. An easily solvable one, though. Just go grab some titanium. Hey, all my asteroids have come back. Shipyard, missile launcher. Get another one. Research, 167. Can we do anything with that? Better missile turning or speed? Let's make them turn a bit better. Alright, I want to try something. There's the scary station. Ellie, you're never gonna come out from there. Come back. Okay, one of the cats decided to try and go in the tightest hole in my room. One moment. Go down there again, are you? Oh. Shut up, Presley. Alright, where are we going? Scary station. No, don't go back down there. Oi. Alright, so we're going in here. That takes me over here, and then, yeah, we're going to fly up here. We're going to see if we can take out this scary station. Given that I am much stronger than I used to be. Oi, could you not attack my dressing gown? Come on. Just stay there. Lie down. Get to sleep. Do what cats do best. Thing is, they're still technically kittens. They're still less than a year old, so like they're just like really inquisitive and playful, which is brilliant. But you know what I mean. Let's make a save about there, because I don't know how close I'll be able to get. The best era of cats, yeah. So these guys were rescues, same as my last, or same as the last lot we had. They were picked up by whichever charity it was. I think when they were like 2 days old. Okay. I can't investigate that because this exists. Come on. Spacebar. Okay, that did something. Oh, that's a... Can't restrain the cat with a hand because I need 2 hands to fly. Right, we don't want that to go off. Because... drop the cat on the ground nicely. Unfortunately, the cat has legs and is able to, you know, jump. Look, you and your brother. What the fuck was that? How does that work with the lighting up? Okay. So I died. It appears to be that this thing has a Death Star style mega laser that just does not give a shit. I have just detached. I've detached something. I'm just going to run away, just heal up. But that was a very, very good damage run, that. These autonomous drones off me. Just whilst my crew repairs everything. Okay, there goes the cat. Let's join her brother. Just check something. Okay, we're officially sorted. All cats have now actually settled down. What the hell? The hell was all of that? We found a fragment of a reflector capable of withstanding very high temperatures. The fragment we recovered could be part of a powerful weapon. We'd need more pieces. Oh god, there's more of them out there. I have no idea what that weird glitchy thing that was going on was. Jamming station. The station is emitting a chaotic signal at a similar frequency to the cosmic background radiation. It's doing so in a way that makes it very hard to triangulate the source. Its autonomous station appears to be monitoring something in deep space and is generating a diffuse high entropy signal to jam it. Systems are quite advanced and encrypted. It seems the only way to stop it is just to destroy it. it has been destroyed. Don't know what that's going to do, but yeah, we'll probably find out later on. I mean, if the Sentinels were guarding it, it probably isn't anything good, unless like it turns out the Sentinels were set up specifically to stop the fade or something like that, and actually I just did it bad. I have a load of yttrium. I need to double check what that's for. I can't remember. That's interesting. When I had 2 missile pods, they fired 2 at a time. Now that I've gone up to 3, it fires 1 at a time again. Okay, needs more crew. How's morale? 397 research points. What do we want? Increase the maximum shield charge strength for each shield generation by an additional 50. Fastest reserve charging. Increase damage protection. Can we just make it a bit beefier? Yttriums for turrets. Gotcha. Cool. How are we doing on blueprints? Hey, we don't need too much more, and we could potentially just use the battle cruiser. We'll use it as like a blueprint at least. Actually, I'm wondering as well. Missile launcher. No, because it has a step, doesn't it? Okay. So let's see. Did I don't think I did this red giant. Hang on, I'm seeing sentinels. Oh, well, enemies or hostiles of some kind. They are sentinels as it happens. What was that, like 7 missiles to destroy one of those? It's not great, if I'm going to be honest. head up here. Oh, hey, there's another up there. Did do this white dwarf, didn't I? Yeah. It's a little bit annoying that they don't all have the purple gates, so you can just, you know, go from one place to the next. But background signal. What's that? There's that signal on the cosmic microwave background again, but it's a bit clearer now that we've eliminated the noise at the station, but still heavily masked. I wonder, is that? Does that affect this? No, it doesn't. Okay. More hostiles over here. Including a base. Oh, it's another mega scary base. It's got shields, or is it shieldless, I wonder? Oh, it does have shields. Oh, good. Damage. Just need to be careful of whatever that mega laser is, because it also has one. There it is. So I need to keep circling. We found part of a novel type of capacitor that could discharge tremendous amounts of energy in a short period of time. Oh, nice. Got another one of those. Right, so what was this one defending? Oh, hey, allies have come. After digging away several meters of dust and stone, the team uncovers a heavily armoured bulkhead-style door. Fortunately, its lock and bolts aren't engaged, and the team is able to wedge it partway open with creative use of the lander's loader. There's a loud hiss as the hermetic seal breaks. Inside is what seems to be an abandoned base. A map near the entrance shows the layout. The universal translator is unnecessary. It's labelled in Starcom standard. Let's head to the research lab. The lab, while showing some similarities to the one on Kite Station, is considerably more advanced. Most of the equipment seems to have been removed, including, sadly, the lab's central computer. But even the small items left behind, like sample collectors and portable spectrometers, are far more superior to what the survey team is accustomed to. Everything looks like it was cleaned yesterday, but the team's engineers suspect it's been much, much longer. Let's try the armory. It takes the team quite a while to cut through the neutronium-reinforced door to gain access. Once inside, it's clear that this section was thoroughly and methodically cleaned out before whoever it was left here. At least the door had some neutronium. Crew quarters. At first glance, the crew quarters look similar to those on most Starcom bases, but mostly empty and clean. On closer inspection, the team finds some oddities. Everything is of a much higher quality. Even the bed linen is made of an advanced synthetic weave. The durability of the materials makes it difficult to tell how long the base has been sealed. 50 research points. And have the team command center. Apart from the general shape of the room and the outline of a central briefing console, there's not much to suggest this was once the base's command center. Almost everything has been carefully removed. After a thorough inspection, the team's engineer discovers something that was missed. The base has a hard connection to an antenna on the surface. Halfway between, deep in the bedrock, she finds the equivalent of a signal booster. In its buffer is a copy of the last message transmitted. Commanders, we're boxing ourselves into a very tight corner here. We've locked the Sentinel's directives so no one individual can override them. If things go badly for us, their failsafe kicks in and they'll annihilate any humans on sight. We've had a bit of a pattern of our plans going off the rails, as it were, so we've given ourselves an out. The directive lock can be reset with a key. The key can be found by brute force using a quantum cluster in about 5 billion years. Each of you has been given a data crystal. Besides your assignments and related specific technical data, each crystal has an algorithm. If enough of you or your appointed successors can agree, you can break the key quickly. Obviously, this should not be taken lightly. Our ranks have already been broken twice by the traitors. Others will be lured away, I'm sure. If everything goes according to plan, we won't unlock the Sentinels until Trinity is go. Good luck, this is the last message you'll receive from me before the jamming starts. In addition to the voice message is an encrypted file. Have the team return to the ship. That base seemed to have a lot of important information. Maybe we should head back to Kite to update the Commodore. We should come here sooner. That was awesome. So, from the sounds of it, Starcom or some humans made the Sentinels to do something and made it so that they would even kill humans on sight. And they couldn't be deactivated for 5 billion years. I'm still thinking it's some kind of counter to the phage, because she meant that in that transmission it was mentioned blocking something, and I just destroyed a jammer. So I don't know what's there, but let's see. In fairness to me, the Sentinels haven't yet told me what directives 2 and 3 are, so I don't know how to stop breaking them. Let's go see what the Commodore says. I bet this is going to be followed by an attack on Kite Station by the Sentinels. Alright, welcome back, Commander. Your survey of that base was quite eye-opening. I've reviewed your logs and the command crew are all in agreement that we're not in Kansas anymore, but are divided on where and when exactly we are. Do you have an opinion? I think we've travelled into the future. Or another universe. Let's go universe. Interesting. Chang shares your view. Seems a bit fantastical to me, but I suppose we've seen quite a few fantastic things here. One thing we can agree on is that the Morning Star has been here a long time. Not only that, she's acquired technology significantly ahead of our own, including the creation and control of these Sentinels. For unknown reasons, there was a fail-safe scenario that directed the Sentinels to eliminate humans on sight. Wherever we are and whatever events led to here, the number one priority is to find the keys that will allow us to override their programming. Not only are these machines an existential threat to us, they probably hold the answers we're looking for. We know the keys were originally distributed on data crystals, although it's possible some might have been transferred to another medium. It's just data after all. We don't know how many have survived, but fortunately we know we don't need every single one. Seems likely they may contain valuable additional research data. The encrypted file you recovered from the base was protected with the basic Starcom authority code, so I was able to access it with my rank credentials. It contained data that we now recognize as Nexus coordinates, quite a few of them in fact. I've transmitted them to your first officer. Since these were transmitted to Morningstar officers, we know had key algorithms, they're our best starting place. Now, out there and find those keys. Crew, thank you. Hey, that's good. Chief, you look through... Oh, hang on. Pottery. Nope. How do these sentinel key works? Sorry, I wish the Commodore would stop calling them keys. They're not keys. Someone locked the sentinels with a very difficult encryption system. That system has one key to unlock it. It would take billions of years to try all they keys, I think the keys. Brute force, as it were. Except in this case, the Sentinels would literally be using brute force on you while you were trying. They created a set of algorithms that restrict the search space. If you have enough of the algorithms, you can eliminate all but one key very quickly. The clever bit is that you have one less than enough algorithms. It still takes billions of years. Is there anything else? Where and when do you think we are? As implausible as it may sound to someone with only a rudimentary understanding of physics, I think we're in the distant past. We left our home weeks ago, yet the Morningstar has apparently been here for hundreds, if not thousands of years. Moreover, evidence of her crew seems scattered over time and space. Why can't we be in the far future and the Morningstar never travelled in time at all? Starcom and humanity have spread across the galaxy in our time, yet here the only traces of the human race we've ever seen has been connected with the Morningstar. If we were 100,000 years into the future, we should still see traces of our civilization. Our galaxy is littered with our trash. So, another galaxy then. We were thrown to a galaxy a million light years away, miraculously the same galaxy as the Morningstar, and one whose particle density coincidentally matches our models in the Milky Way a few billion years ago. Occam's razor, Commander. Time travel is not so far-fetched as you imagine. The Lee Tyson experiments demonstrated it is possible, so long as you can calculate a waveform that resolves all paradoxes. True, it took a serif cluster working for a year to send it a bit back 1 minute, but the principle is proven. Is there anything else? No. And then the engineer. What's your opinion on where we are? I'm not really sure. I'm an engineer, not a physicist or archaeologist. I think the rift pulled us into another dimension or alternate reality, one where the history is different and the Morningstar fought some terrible war that humanity lost. I think it's not the case that we're trapped in our own past like Pullman thinks, because we could erase our own existence. No, because it would mean Pullman was right again. The man is already insufferable. Was there anything else? Oh, good. Right. 600 research points. Did we just upgrade the warheads again? Or did we do something that's slightly more sensible? Can I afford a hopper module? No, I can't. There's still not a lot of point doing that yet. Then gunfire rate, gun damage could be a good idea. Or do we just do more shield? No. Tell you what, let's do some armor, because I actually have a few bits of armor on the ship, so this will just help. A bit more survivability. Yeah. Wondering if we can put one more bit of armor somewhere. Actually, I think most of my ship's covered anyway. Build another reactor. Just the one? God, we have loads of chiralites. Titanium's my limiting factor right now. cycle that. Another reactor, and then another. We're just going to stick the survey module back there. Cool. Blueprints, save current, main. There we go. Cancel, leave. So that'll just give me even more energy to play around with. Hey, there we go. We now have a bit of a clear direction of where we go. So, do we do 1, 2, or 3? If anyone is still there in the chat, let me know. This will be 1, this will be 2, this will be 3. I'm going to go for a quick piss. And then, yeah, whichever number is kind of the consensus we'll go to next. So, yeah, I'll be. Let's go for 1 since there's only 1 day left for pre-orders. Sounds good. But I have just made a decision. Why would they make the difficulty a logarithmic scale? Oh, God. I don't know maths. I just wanted to increase the difficulty slightly. Is it doubling every time? I think it's doubling every time. I'm going to change the difficulty to 3. And we're going to see if A, it actually does anything, or and B, you know, just to keep things... Actually, no, let's go 4, because I think it is doubling every time. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. So, we've chosen 1. Let's take a look. Whoa, that's a big old cluster of stuff to look at. Nice. Including purple jump gates as well. Whoa. I believe this is an allied vessel because it came up blue momentarily. What do we got here? The anomaly turns out to be the scanner automatically flagging the location as a colonization candidate. It has abundant fresh water, comfortable temperatures, and a breathable atmosphere, which the survey team leader describes as fresh and invigorating. Unfortunately, elevated radiation levels make it too dangerous for long-term habitation. After a delay due to a broken landing strut, the team returns to the ship looking refreshed and relaxed. Okay. Right, well, we won't look into that anymore. Unknown outpost. Whoa. Welcome, traveller, to the Guild of Zor. Private sellers use our services to find buyers for artifacts too rare to be found in any other market. We make no guarantees as to the value or safety of these goods, and all sales are final. We expect only serious inquiries on our items. For that reason, we impose a nominal fee of 5 adamantine to view the current lots. We offer the total artifacts from across... the following artifacts from across the galaxy. A translucent scroll with 2 circular diagrams and additional markings, 33 adamantine. Handheld stasis suppressor for 23. A radio transmission received in your own language, 25. Okay. I'm going to call this rare item trade. Rip adamantine. Cool. Whoops, sorry. So we'll have to go back to that at some point. How much was it? 23 plus 25, 48 plus it was another 30 or something, wasn't it? So we're looking probably at, we're looking for about 70 to 80 adamantine. Adamanta, whatever the however the fuck you pronounce it. Alright, let's head... I guess we'll head to this purple one first. Whee! That wasn't the direction I was expecting it to go. What have we here? Asteroid field. Who are you? I am the Hierophant of the Gortanu. Speaking through this vessel. Who are you? Do you seek Eos? That's a name we've heard before. I am Ossie of Starcom. Yes, we are looking for Eos. By the flaming sword of the Silver Messengers, I name you Heretic. Okay, no, we seek to avoid Eos. Then, I guess. That is good. To seek Eos or his words is a violation of the commandments of the Silver Messengers. Who are the Silver Messengers? Do you mean the Sentinels? What's the commandments? Who or what is he? Okay. Who are the Silver Messengers? Do you mean the Sentinels? They're known by many names. It would take 100 billion sunrises to write out their true name. Are you sure? They guard the eyes that watch the path that none must follow. They are the keepers of the commandments. What are the commandments? They are the laws that hold the universe from oblivion. The children of the dawn must never climb the ladder of heaven. The sacred artifacts their ancestors forged must be let lie. No one may listen to the Eos whispers or seek his pit. The Hierophant is their divine servant, final interpreter of their will. Who or what is Eos? What's your curiosity? Eos whispers false promises of truth that the silver trumpets silence. He lures the heretics to his black pit. What and where is this pit of Eos? You know, so we know to avoid it. Only a heretic that sought that the forbidden knowledge would ask that question, but you ignore the warnings. Hail pilgrims by the hidden name of the I greet you. Okay. Okay. They're not going to attack us. That's fine. Because we kind of would have kicked their ass anyway. I think I might have received or done all of the asteroid research anomaly things. Alright, let's take a look. We have 2 planets and 1 more gate. So take a look at these. Have an anomaly. Whatever the anomaly detected from orbit, it's somewhere within a dense jungle filled with strange vegetation and sounds. The terrain is too rugged to take the survey lander any closer. We're going on foot. Deep in the jungle, the team encounters a cluster of trees with large glowing flowers several meters across. When the team's botanist tries to investigate, he discovers that they are aggressively carnivorous. The team are able to repel the plants with plasma fire, but sadly not in time to save his life. Rest in peace, team botanist. You shan't be missed. Because I'm pretty sure they just have a cloning vat at the kites because of the number of crew that I seem to be going through, and they just have an infinite number of them, so we'll get another one. Alright, nothing there, so we can head up to this purple. Turn around, I'm going to hit this one first, and then we'll sweep right to left. Actually, this one has an anomaly. Just out in space, not on a planet. I like those. Alright, what do we got? We have Class F. Nothing on it. I'd like to know why this game is unable to just stay locked at 240 FPS. Constantly getting little stutters. I don't know what's up with my PC anymore. Alright, so the energy signature detected from orbits is buried several hundred meters below the base of a small mountain. The area is covered with clusters of artificial thorn-like spikes. Near the center of the clusters is a large plaque with inscriptions. There's not enough writing for the universal translator to make a precise translation, but some fragments seem to say. That's weird. Poisoned ghosts live here, not honor. The team leader guesses that this might be an old tomb, possibly with valuable technology or resources buried in it, and the message is to deter looters. The xenoculture expert disagrees. The spikes draw attention to what otherwise appears to be an unremarkable peak. She believes it to be a sincere warning. No, let's see. Oh, it was an actual danger. Sorry, one second, getting a phone call. Fucking hell, can't believe my brother sometimes. The team uses low-power explosives and the lander's thrusters to blast through the soft desert rock and soil. Several hours later, the team discovers the source of the energy signature, buried ultradium waste, a particularly nasty byproduct of archaic reactor systems. By the time the lander's sensors sounded the alarm, its deadly radioactive dust was covering the team. Survivors had to spend several days in the medbay. Oops. Hey, this gas giant should be large enough to sustain fusion reactions and turn into a star, but its carbon-rich solid core is acting as a natural moderator. Very interesting. Is that actually called... oh, no, Spiny Tomb. I thought it said Spicy Tomb. The ship fragment we picked up shows an incredible... What the hell? Advanced level of engineering. Its incredible durability comes from carbon neutronium something or other. So I'm still under attack. What's this? Transport ship. I thought these were... Do not parley with heretics who flaunt the commandments and follow Eos's false promises. Okay, well, I guess these guys don't like me anymore then. Oh, because I destroyed the Sentinels. Okay. Transport ship. From the outside, this appears to be a large transport ship. Its drive engines are cold and there is no energy readings. The inside of the ship is unpressurized, either by design or its atmosphere has leaked away. There are a variety of rather antiquated but recognizable ship systems, life support, helm control, comms, etc., but the majority of the hull is filled with an enormous propulsion system, and hundreds of glass tubes filled with corpses. The team doesn't recognize the species. It looks like a cross between an ostrich and a lobster. Analysis of the ship systems shows that a programming error caused the automated navigation system to crash due to a numeric overflow. A very primitive AI tried to recover but only succeeded in completely destroying the reactor. Most of the equipment has little salvage value, but the now useless life support system has a fair amount of platinum. No, they're dead. We're just gonna take it. The team disassembles the systems in awkward silence, trying to avoid the dead gaze of the former passengers. I mean, we could just give them the proper burial and destroy the ship. Or not. Let's see if I can chase this probe. Okay, can't. Bloody hell, that's a bright star. Okay. We have 2 left, and then Purple Gateway probably to down here. Still got a lot of missions that I need to go do at some point. But, like, again, I don't know where a lot of them are. The anomaly detected from orbit appears to be somewhere with a winding desert canyon. The canyon walls are too close and irregular to pilot the lander in, so the team approaches on foot. Strange sounds seem to echo from all around. Eventually, the team reaches a high isolated plateau. Despite its small overall area, it has tremendous diversity of flora and fauna, including some phenotypes previously unseen. Right, where are we going next? Now we're going to this yellow one. Debris from the ship, create technology data, Starcom, glean data from it. Nice. They have missiles. Oh, the Sentinels here. That explains it. Actually, let's sort this one out first. Didn't have a shield. It's a bit annoying that missiles have a minimum distance to turn on. Okay, that was a whole load of stuff there. This is nice. We're actually starting to get a whole load of like resources. Unfortunately, adamantine still very low, and cobalt as well. They're definitely the trouble ones. But then I have 150 cobalt tied up in missile launchers at the moment, so that's something. Planet was once home to a civilization with roughly Iron Age technology. The anomaly detected from orbit was the ruins of a large settlement, now mostly buried. It appears that all life of the planet has disappeared suddenly around 4 million years ago. Although suddenly could have been as short as a day or as long as 20,000 years. Nice. Are we done? Yes. Oh, interesting. This doesn't have a jump gate. So we'll have to manually fly somewhere. Nice. I have a nice crew at the moment. This part of an otherwise unremarkable planet shows signs of recent vessel landings. Judging from attempts to conceal the markings, the team leader speculates this might have been a smuggler's base. Some buried, half-burnt garbage seems to confirm his suspicions. Among the debris, the team finds a data spool with a partly corrupted message. Question mark was a fool selling the question mark at the Citadel. Someone must have tipped the Gortanu enforcers off. They warped in hours after we took the artifacts on board. They didn't find anything. I guessed what might happen and left the rest on that frozen ice ball halfway across the twin red gas giants in question mark. Sorry, halfway between them. Glazed the ice nicely over it. You couldn't see the spot if you were standing on it. Here are the polar coordinates. Memorize them and torch this spool. The data spool contains coordinates that could be located within a few meters if we identify the planet. Okay. There's another mission to get, I suppose. Maybe. Or not. So we're looking for twin red giants, and it's somewhere in between the two of them. That's, narrows it down. Alright, what we got here? Transport ship. This is another transport ship of the same design previously encountered. The drive engines are cold, faint energy readings from within. One sec. I've got a dicky light switch at the moment, and my door just shook because of the wind, and it turned the lights off. Alright, send a survey team in. Again, there are hundreds of glass tubes filled with the lobstriches, as the team refers to them. However, this time the reactor system is still operational, but just barely. Team engineer guesses that it will fail soon if left alone. She believes she could repair it with 30 units of chirolite. Alternatively, the life support system will very soon not have anything to keep alive if the reactor fails. We're going to repair the reactor. After a few hours work, the team engineer is able to get the reactor back up to 90% of peak output. She also implements a patch to the navigation code, which she's almost positive will prevent the software crash from reoccurring. With fingers crossed, the team returns to the sloth. Hey, there it goes. Cool. I don't know if we'll ever see that again, but hey, that's done now. Also more sentinels coming in. Oh, complete 250 planetary scans. Alright, a bit more combat to do. Nice. Okay, I'm kind of warming up to these missiles a bit. Just wish that they recharged a bit quicker. Let me just see options. Okay, so this is still there. Can I just turn down UI sound slightly? Environment particles density. Okay. Right, here we go. What are we doing? Oh, unscan planet. Is that everything here? We have yes. Perfect. So now we head kind of northwest. Hey, another load of things. Judging from the decay of various near-stable isotopes, these seeds have been in space for roughly 75,000 years. How are we done on the research points? 600. How are we doing on resources? Pretty good. Still just short on adamantine, though. We have a Sentinel Superstation. Oh, goody. Well, it's probably what we should go for first. retreat. We managed to get rid of one of its shield generators, which will help going forwards, but I need to just make sure I don't get lasered. Whoa, that's... Oh, hey, we found another jammer. Ow. Leave me alone. We've found a fragment of a kind of magnetic lens capable of focusing a tremendous amount of EM energy. Nice. With the fragments we found, I think we maybe have enough for the doctors to create research on this weapon. Awesome. Time to build a death ray, I guess. Alright, let's see what it was defending. Cursory search of the area where the supposed anomaly was detected reveals nothing of interest. Perhaps the anomaly scanner is on the blink again. Keep going. Prolonged search does nothing. Keep going. Hey, after making detailed scans at multiple locations, it suddenly dawns on the team's geologists that this planet is the anomaly. The distribution of minerals and the underlying tectonics shows subtle patterns that could not have arisen by chance. This planet was artificially constructed. By whom or why remains a mystery. It's unusual to observe a planet so early in its formation, particularly in an otherwise mature solar system. It is possible that some cataclysmic event destroyed an existing planet and it is now reforming. And then we have a jamming station. This autonomous station appears to be monitoring something in deep space and is generating a diffuse high entropy signal to jam it. Quite advanced cryptid. Destroy it. Just snagged that probe. So that's our second jamming device destroyed. Still don't really know what they're about. A dozen capital starships protrude oddly from the surface of this deserted planet. A closer examination reveals that they were not buried. Their molecular structure is literally fused with the bedrock. Even the parts of the ship above ground have changed at an atomic level. Their neutronium armor is brittle as slate. The chemical change yields some interesting data on atomic physics, although no light is shed on the mechanism that caused it. The team leader notes that the ships are positioned in a close approximation as of a battle formation. Investigating faults. It's a mystery how the team missed this from the air, but short hike from where the line set down is an oasis. Scans failed to detect anything at all unusual in the water, which is at most 2 meters deep and crystal clear, but the team members take turns investigating to be sure. Okay. And then last one is this green question mark. With nothing on it. Cool. So we head back to this purple jump way, jump a couple times, and then we head here. We'll probably knock out this white star, and then we use this other purple gate. Yeah, see what we can find. Actually, how many research points we got? 1,000, 1,100. Could be worth making a detour back to Kites to do some research. And actually, we need to go talk to the engineer or the doctor, one of the two, about death ray, which could be quite fun. There you go. Caught that signal again. Judging from the change in the signal to noise ratio, I think there are probably another 2 noise stations. Cool. Resources there, and into the thing we go. Oh, these are more sentinels. Is there's the trader. Got obliterated. Cool. Stay. Yeah. Oh, hey, there's a planet that I missed. Just go grab that. The probe. Holy hell. But these things are shredding me, jeez. Leave me alone. Okay. Where are we relative to everything? Let's get repaired. Suppose that's that slight difficulty increase that I gave it. And probably just bad target priority. Let's see. There's 3 of them. Oh my god, there's so much more than just 3. There's 1 at the very least. Back off again, just tidy up. Okay, now there's 3 of them. Like, they can send out a lot of these drones. Okay, here's another one. Recharge the shields. Nice. Let's go find that last one down here. Mind, there's still 1 more. I mean, I'm not going to complain. I'm just getting a load of resources. Nice. Alright, let's make a quick detour back to Kite real quick. It's a really good thing that my ship doesn't fragment in the same way that enemy ships do. Because that would be really irritating. Alright, Research Chief. You've got to research the phage counter module and get it to the origin board. This is more important than any other errand you have doing. Pottery, no. Okay. We'll stock up on crew. I thought I did do the phage thing. I did. I just got to get it to the origin planet, which I don't know what that is. Let's see. Let's see. Death Ray. Death Ray? Death Ray. I'm not seeing the Death Ray anywhere, unfortunately. So, what do we get? Do we just cap out our guns, or do we cap out our warheads? Let's do warheads. Speed. Missiles will weave towards the target following... foiling predictive aim patterns. Yes, let's do that. Because I've noticed a lot of them getting shot out the space. I don't know. And then let's do kinetic overload for more damage on our guns. Okay. So I could get attack drones on my own, but the problem is they're made from titanium. Which, I mean, it's fine, but, like, I don't have infinite quantities of titanium, and I'd still rather use it for ship upgrades. Health, maximum endurance per module by 1. Speed, accelerates production of them, extends maximum flight time. Increase the drone attack, but cost. More drones, more speed, more quicker, and then more damage. Yeah, I don't necessarily know how much I'm interested by it. I wonder what multiple shield generators does. Multiple shields increases the max strength and charge rate of the bubble. Oh. Or do we get a hopper module? For, Or do I do a bit of a rebuild? I think I do a bit of a rebuild, to be honest. How are we doing on blueprints? Still can't do these. Let me just save my current again over main. So that we have that there. Okay. So let's try something a bit different. Armor. And then the 3 missile launchers. And then think we put... let's see, we're going to need armor. Followed by reactors. I think that might work quite well. Call it main 2. Let's have a look. Let's leave this. Oh. Oh, for God's sake. Forgot the survey module. Damn it. Alright, let's leave the station. Let's take a look. So at full turbo, we can recharge through it. At full fire rate, yeah, we can recharge through it. But then we still have the same number of guns, and we have 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 reactors. We can put so many more guns on this thing. And then we still have our 3 missile pods. So, I think what I'm going to go and do is we're going to go harvest up. Because we have tons of yttrium. We're going to harvest up a whole load of titanium. And put on, hopefully, another 4 guns. Oh, this asteroid contained a cluster of organic molecules, some of those found on many inhabited worlds. This supports the theory of panspermia, or at least it does in this galaxy. Titanium is that? Hardly any. Why is this not giving me any titanium? Has it really just been all like gold and platinum? Huh. Alright, well let me do a handful of runs of this. You know what, let's do some combat. What we got? Just Chitix. Oh my god, they go for so far now. Titanium. I was hoping to get hundreds by now. 320 plus another 20, so we're aiming for 340. Okay, shipyard. Oh, right. Well, module limited. I forgot about that. So actually, that was a wasted exercise. Let me try. Okay, that's given us 2 more guns for ever so slightly less than infinite ammo. So yeah, I think that'll do. Oh wow, we can have like the Galaxy Explorer. See, this has 10 guns. It's the same as mine, but it has a whole load more armor. Only 2 missile pods. We're getting close to the Dreadnought. I'll have to start being a bit more creative with the ships. Yeah, this will probably do us for now. So how are we doing up here? That's right, we're going to head to this white system first. This white star, I should say. Okay. Appeared to be a whole lot going on here, but let's have a look. So, Class F planet. There you go. We have Sentinels. So yeah, they're definitely working together. As soon as I open fire on them, they're gonna start shooting me. Oh my god, those new missiles. Crazy. That's the last part of the beam weapon. Hell yeah. Can now make our own cutters. Oh, whoops. Oh no, I'm being shot at by the trader. Oh my god, his aim's so good. You had found your spawn bubble with your thrashing. Had you learned? We could not tell. Did you give us a gift and piece? We do not recall. Gold. You gave us a gift and calmed the waters. Things for things, things for truth, things for stories. What did we do when we swam together? All for now. Stop shooting at me. Why are you still shooting at me? Seriously? I will kick your ass. Wait, is that a... No, it's not. Okay, they're back to neutral now. Okay, this ship seems to be working pretty well. What do we got? These ruins are yet another example to the another temple to the fallen gods. Once again, the team carefully searches the ruins for clues to the hidden readout of the fallen gods. One triptych shows the route of a fanciful sailing vessel on a dark sphere. If the dark sphere represents a planet, the team has a pretty good sense where the vessel landed, but still no clue where that planet might be. The team find the signal as another freighter live parked in the shade of a rocky outcrop. Again, a figure is waiting by the craft. The team cannot tell if this is the same trader. Left purple goods, completely fragrant. No, it's 10 adamantine. For God's sake, fine. The trader takes the team's adamantine, unloads a maglev pallet with a large metal crate from the port of the freighter. It scurries back inside. Suddenly, the ship rises and flies towards the horizon. When the team opens the crate, they report the most wondrous artifact they've ever seen. An iridescent sculpture of constantly changing colours. It's fortunate the whole team wasn't in the immediate vicinity as per protocol. The security officer was able to close the crate with his eyes averted. Subsequent computer analysis reveals the object has a mesmerizing effect on any being with a visual cortex. It's either some kind of mind control weapon or art from a civilization with a very high tolerance for beauty. Nice. 270 research points. And that would appear to be everything here. So we'll head back up here and we'll take the other purple. We're doing adamantine. We are broke. So we'll take the other purple thing, which should do these three. We did this right, yeah. How many engines have I got now? 7. Nice. Alright, let's see where this goes. More Gortanies to kill. Oh. There's an enemy up here as well. I don't know what it is though. What if it's a station? Yep. Pyrolite, titanium, gold, and yttrium. Alright, so nothing up here, so just head down south. Wait, what? Something just teleported in behind me. That's a whole load of yttrium, titanium, and gold. Nice. And a bit more chirolite. Okay, what do we got? We have another transport ship. Let's see if we can do this before enemies get here. This is another transport ship. Let's go. It is yet another lobsterich colony ship crippled by the same numeric overflow book. The team engineer takes the opportunity to lecture the rest of the team on the importance of rigorous systems testing procedures. Again, the systems could be repaired with 30 chirolite. Let's do it to repair the reactor. After a few hours work, the team engineers were able to get back to 90. Patch to fix the thing, and off it goes. Bloody hell, these things are insane when there's more than one of them. I don't know if I have the range to for those missiles to even reach. I know that they'll probably reach though. Why do the missiles take so long to recharge? Very annoying. Right then. There's a whole load more resources again. We got nothing there. We did that. So these two, and then off to the next purple. Let's see what we got here. Just as the smuggler's message had said, the team finds a smooth lake of ice at the prescribed location. Sonar scans pick up a faint signal below. Using thermal radiators, the team is able to excavate down about 15 meters where they find a small lead coffer. Inside, they find an assortment of artifacts, including what appears to be part of a sentinel. It's heavily damaged, but the neutronium leg and parts of what must be its neural processor are intact. Nice. A few more research points there. This gas giant gets its magenta colour from moderate quantities of mercuric oxide in the upper atmosphere. Not so unusual in itself, but the precise concentration showed that it was formed from gas stripped off its larger sibling well after this star system's formation. Whoa, what the hell? I don't think I've ever seen a planet this big before. A Class A3 planet. This massive terrestrial planet has a similar composition and temperature to our own Earth, but at a much larger scale. Its gravity would squash our lander into atoms, but we can still learn a lot from orbital observations. More research points for the research god. Minor gravimetric distortions detected from orbit are traced to a spherical object floating a few meters above the surface of this primordial world. The team's engineer speculates that this object may be a stasis sphere, an artificial field that slows time within an area to a near standstill, creating a perfect time capsule. Based on scanner readings, he believes it may be possible to open with a specific code transmitted as gravity waves. As to what the code might be, he hasn't got a clue. Gravity orb needs code 2. That's the second one of those that we've found. So we'll have to see what the code might be. Also, give me one sec. Sorry, I thought I'd muted myself then. I've had a headache for most of the day. I'm going to take some more painkillers. Let's see. No anomalies detected, but we do had a sentinel nearby. Oh, Super Earth. Isn't that the name of the, of Earth from Helldivers? Obviously that being our regular Earth. Another world that succumbed to rapid desertification several millennia ago. The similarity of the effects suggests that this was either the product of a weapon or a large-scale celestial phenomenon. 266 titanium. Very nice. What's that? Rotanu Eviscerator. No, it's just one of these. Okay. Oh, there's another transport ship. Let's see. Repair the reactor. So far, there's only been one of those that couldn't actually be repaired. So we dismantled the engine. Despite abundant water and oxygen, the lower atmosphere of this planet is so dense with clouds that little light ever reaches the surface. A handful of mesas atop a continental plateau are the only locations with enough sun to support life. According to the xenobotanist, the diversity of plant life across the mesas is unparalleled in its experience. 65 research points. Also, interestingly, this doesn't have a second gate, so once we've got this planet, we'll have to manually fly to the next one. He hopped away. Interesting. That's everything here. So now we head here, and we hope that it potentially has another gate or something. If not, we'll head here, head here, head here, head here, and back there, because this will be this. We've yet to find any codes or anything. The apparent capital of this civilization is filled with smog and crumbling infrastructure. Incongruously, there is an enormous gold boot near the city centre. It must be 200 meters tall at least. Shortly after the lander touches down, the team is greeted by a small delegation. This culture at least seems to have a protocol for space visitors. Have the team ask about the boot. After some initial conversation in which the inhabitants seem to suggest that the boot is their ruler, the survey team comes to an understanding that it is a statue of their wonderful leader. Or at least it will be when it's done. Unfortunately, they have used almost all of the planet's gold supply getting this far. If you could supply us with 100 units of gold, we could repay you with an equal amount of adamantine in the near future. So the team conveys their doubts about this proposition with you over a private channel. Nothing they've suggests nothing they've seen suggests this planet has access to large amounts of adamantine. In fact, the entire economy seems terribly mismanaged, as evidenced by the crumbling infrastructure and waste of resources to boot. And even if they acquired the necessary gold, it's obvious even to the non-engineers that the ability to create a freestanding statue of the size that they envision is far beyond this planet's tech level. Representative, thank you for your generous contribution to their great cause and promise to repay you. Break kneecaps soon. TM. I'm coming for your kneecaps. It's also the anomaly. Okay, the neutronium. Signal emissions from the poles indicate that the magnetic fields around its core actually harbour structures that could be considered alive. Interesting. So, that is everything. So we head back here now. Yeah, do as I said earlier. Might make a trip back to Kite Station soon, actually, because we're... ooh, go on you. Cool. Yeah, we're kind of running a bit low on crew. Oh, is that an enemy? Yeah. Nice. You can really easily tell which resources ships are made out of. By evidence of the fact that I have hardly any adamantine and cobalt. Alright, so from here... I'm gonna head south. What's that? About 8,800, give or take, units. Bless you. The cat's just sneezed. I had to guess these guys are probably going to be getting up soon. Maybe. Ugh. I don't know how I'm this tired. I actually had a good night's sleep for once. Alright. We're in the sector now. Looks like one planet? Is that it? I think I've had one planet, one trader, and one sentinel. Alright, well that was a bit disappointing. Given that the one thing that was here isn't actually worth anything. Alright, missiles are kind of done now. I just had to max them out pretty much. As predicted. Yeah. Oh god, no, I shot the trader again. more crew. 800 points. Let's see. So there's speed and range on the missiles left. I mean, I could just do more damage, just max out the regular guns. But do I do a bit more shielding? Ooh, laser weapons. That's construction of laser modules. High energy focused beam weapons. Fires a lethal coherent beam of light. Due to the high heat generation, gains a 10% damage output. Damage bonus from each empty adjacent hex. Let's recycle one of those. Because these are expensive. They use adamantine. Additional secondary weapon system uses a similar control scheme. Lasers automatically lock onto our current secondary target. The lasers are pretty good range, but do more damage the closer we are. Oh my god, I can hold down the fire button. Okay. So the problem is, I would have to remember to swap between missiles and lasers. Honestly, my muscle memory is so attuned to just using missiles, I don't think I'm ever going to bother relearning. Not unless I went, like, full-on lasers. But I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. Cool. Still not checked that bloody pottery. Cool. Oh my god, I just left and we're already down a person. Okay. What time is it? 25 to 4. Right, now I'm pretty sure we're all done with all of that. So, jump over to number 2. Whoa. What is you, I wonder? Okay. See what we got. This clearly once was a factory and storage facility for a large variety of goods. There were thousands of cargo containers full of assorted items. The team engineer guesses that some civilization used this facility to produce goods which could easily be launched into orbit in the low G to be collected by freighters. Automated production seems to have stopped amidst processing a large order. Analysis of the factory's computer core memory shows a stack overflow while trying to produce thousands, mil, bill, trill, quadrillion. 9 septillion, 223 quadrillion, 372 trillion, 36 million, 850. Wait, no, hang on. 1000, mil, bill, trill, quad. Yeah, 9 septillion. 223 quadrillion, 372 trillion, 36 billion, 854 million, 775,807 units of some trinkets for delivery. Besides the factory's absurd production goals, another point of interest is the large antenna pointed at the massive structure orbiting above, some kind of space dock. The team is able to energize the antenna using a power supply from the lander. The antenna has a simple mechanical interface with 2 buttons and an array of 4 lights. The lights are currently off, 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 and off. Let's press the first button. The antenna has a simple mechanical interface. Okay, so off, 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 on. If we press 1 again. Okay. Let's press the second button. They're all off. They're still all off. It's just binary. Okay. So we just got to press this. 1, 2, 4, 8, 12, 14, 15 times. There you go. So they're all on. Now we return to the ship. Make a quick safety save. So this looks like one of the launchers that we found in that other place. Hostiles inbound. There might be a good chance to try out our lasers. We don't have any. Okay, so we went from here over here. Thanks to that jump thing. I'm getting OP. Yeah, that's why I keep slowly increasing the difficulty. Honestly, I might increase it again. It's logarithmic, so I'm pretty sure it increases every doubling. So if we change it to 8.0, save changes. Hopefully that will... I don't know. I want to keep things interesting. Whoops. Hold for now. Let's check this. Nice. This planet is just now starting to recover from some kind of terrible apocalypse, and it shows that until recently the upper atmosphere was choked with atomized particles or soot, blocking out the sun, thus killing off virtually all vegetation. Strangely, there's no evidence of asteroid impact, nuclear radiation, or any of the other common causes of catastrophic winter. The lack of physical destruction allows the team to recover large quantities of titanium from a number of locations. Speaking of titanium, couple bits left. G2 planet. The silicate surface of the planet is in a constant state of flux between 2 different crystalline structures. Normally one structure would dominate each other. Would dominate, but each of these forms as the catalyst for the other. It's another one of those transport ships. Send us on its merry way. Ah, that just brings me back here. I think that difficulty increase effect. That was definitely a tougher fight than I remember it being. Gleaming spires of what at a distance look like gold, upon closer inspection seem to be a flaking polymer, belie a glamorous outpost. After a quick survey, the team establishes that this is one of those ubiquitous establishments that allow the rich and poor alike to make wagers on games of chance, inevitably with terrible odds. They are prepared to return to the lander when the team's archaeologists notice that one of the games seems to have some interesting prizes. The game allows players to wager neutronium with the chance of winning an ever-changing special prize. The current special prize is a small computing device bearing a Starcom signal. The robotic dealer takes the team's wager and deals out 4 octagonal cards. Let's go for card 3. Dealer turns over card number 4, revealing the symbol to be titanium. By an elaborate pantomime, the dealer indicates the team may now choose the same or another card. Whatever is on that card will be their prize. They're allowed to choose the revealed card if they wish. Let's stick to 3. Hey, nice. The dealer reveals the team's card with a pre-programmed flourish. It shows the special symbol. It hands the team a plush Uluquo doll. Via another elaborate set of gestures, the dealer informs the team that if they get 2 specials in a row, they win the prize displayed in the case. Okay. Alright, just so I don't completely burn through my neutronium. Because this seems to be completely random. I'm gonna save scum. 1548, right? Yeah. And just make sure this is using the same one. 269, I think so. I've basically got a hit. Oh, what's the maths for this, I wonder? And yeah, it is working. I gotta hit a 1 in... Because he's never revealing that, so it's just... No. Stupid cat. That's platinum. I basically could have hit 2 1 in 3s in a row, right? Which is a 1 in 9 I'm getting, if I remember. That's multiplied divisions together correctly. Nice. Alright, that's 1. Right, 33%. Let's go number 4. The only thing is that they gotta be 2 in a row. Oh, actually, let's go 4. Hey, we got it. The dealer reveals the team's cards with an extra flourish, a display screen mounted in its torso, flashes some elaborate symbols. The display case slowly opens, the dealer hands into the device. Dang, getting temporarily closed for rebalancing, and I missed whatever she said. Analysis confirmed it's one of the key filter algorithms. Wait, that's a total of 3? What do you mean total of 3? You mean we've got 3 of them? Where the fuck did we get the other 2 from? Oh, okay. Apparently I've just found 2 of them already. Saves coming for the win. Nothing there. Did we finish this? No, we didn't. Okay. Add up to this system next. And then if there's nothing here, that'll pretty much kind of conclude these that cluster. We do have these, but we'll have to... Oh, I'm here. Alright, what we got? Nothing there. Oh, whoops. I ain't touching that. Nice. So that's how strong I am right now. There's hostiles nearby. Another swarm probe, 85 research points. Massive derelict. Interesting. Keep searching, research. And another desertification planet. There's a bunch of titanium on it. How are we doing? 2,000 titanium, holy hell. Massive derelict indeed. Scans indicate that this is a debris field from a very large and powerful ship. Structural design was probably more advanced than anything we're capable of building. Oh, I can fly over it. The debris, though heavily damaged, yielded valuable data on the maker ship fabrication technology. Nice. Gave us a bunch of adamantine. Got Tanu's now. Leave him. Oh, let's go. That's wait. You stop it. This bloody cat knows exactly how to get my attention. Scratch stuff. He knows he's not allowed to, and yet he does it anyway. What's going on up here? Is now really like for that? They have a battle cruiser. So I'm still not quite battle cruiser. Don't nibble me. Um. What was that again? Lunar Factory. That's right. Right, so I can still go back there. But I don't know what other codes I'd want to put in. Because on is obviously going to be on. 600 points. What do we want? I don't know. Fire rate? Or do we finish off shields? Ultimate speed for recovery of collapsed shield bubbles. Or, actually no, we need Behemoth class. So that we can keep upgrading the ship. So, first thing. We have cutter, but nothing bigger. 36 cobalt, and we can build, just use the battle cruiser. If we got Havoc defense, but I don't know where Havoc defense is. There's the cat again. Havoc defense. Havoc defense. I'd assume it's one of these special projects. Or perhaps this line here, but you know, we haven't like unlocked any of them. Still loads to research, which is brilliant. So yeah, we don't have that. We'd need 50 adamantine, 50 more adamantine, 36 cobalt, and we could just do dreadnought. Which will probably give us a pretty good point to just expand on. Or I just keep slapping guns on. Do I get a hopper module? I think a hopper module probably wouldn't be the worst idea at this stage. Let me recycle that just so it's in the middle. We're out of cobalt. We're out of adamantine. We do that. And then armor here. we'll do that. Save. We're going to overwrite our old main now. So we now have main. I'm going to delete main 2. So we have main there. We're also now just going to load up speed. Not that I think we'll ever really need it going forwards. Cycle that. Give it a hopper. And then... more engines. We can still build way more. Hang on, let's put more reactors. I'm basically just doing like 1 reactor per engine at this stage. Hang on, let me... we can make this a bit tidier. Oh wow, that's the width limit that we have just hit. So that's the maximum number of engines you can have. But I'm pretty sure having a hopper module would be better. So yeah, we legitimately cannot add any more engines at this stage, even if we built out like that. Yeah, no, all of that. So we'll pop down one more reactor right on the front, just in case. We'll save current over. You know, I'm just going to rename it to Speedy, and we're going to delete the old speed. I was going to take this for a spin. This is going to be really funny. According to... Oh, this is the... Oh, shit. Hang on. We're under attack. I should probably... according to the surprisingly condescending manual, the research something hopping forwards in time or whatever. Hold E to charge it, release to hop. Okay, so I think mine burst on more of them. Okay, so our main ship seems to be okay. I think it needs more engines. It's a bit heavy, but overall that's fine. And now we can go and check out Speedy. So, speed without turbo boost. Let's just point this direction because we'll want to go and test the thing. So 45, 46, 47 speed with turbo boost. $360, 370, and I think this is with the deep space boost. Nice. I bet I can make that, I bet I can make it even faster by removing some of the reactors and having a better weight ratio. There's a load more phage vessels just come in. Can't dock while hostiles nearby. Are you kidding me? I can't fight. What do you want me to do about it? It seems to be doing fine for the moment. There we go. Right, blueprints, main, load. Trying to think what I would sacrifice for 2 more engines. Right, save current over main. Cancel research. We still don't have any points. Alright. Oh. No, I guess I shouldn't. Thing is, I don't know where they're coming from, so... yeah, I don't really know where I can possibly go. The hell? Okay. So even on a, yet again, slightly increased difficulty, I am still pretty darn powerful. Cool. Basically making a battle barge. My frame rate's all over the place, though. It's like not staying consistent at all. The survey lander touches down in this world's lone spaceport. Its administrators seem unfazed by an unknown alien race arriving in their midst. After filling out some paperwork, the team is free to explore the city, which seems roughly on par technologically with 22nd century Earth, so the 2100s. But relatively advanced technology makes locating the anomaly tricky. But eventually the team triangulates it to a large glass building whose signage translates to the Museum of Antiquity. Inside is a large collection of artifacts, pretty much all of more historic note than research value. However, in one well-secured display case is an object of distinct interest, the almost unrecognizable remains of a Starcom uniform. Attached to the waist is a small personal data archive. On the collar is some kind of unrecognized communicator bearing the word Morningstar. Try to buy it. The team locates the museum curator who immediately recognizes the uniforms. After some introduction, she can shed a little light on the uniform in the display. It was acquired as part of an artifact exchange with a Zor Guild agent. While the curator appreciates the team's interest, it is not for sale. Off to trade. The curator at first demurs, insisting that it is one of the highlights of the collection and is still of much learned from its advanced technology. But after he confers with his director, it seems that that was a prelude to negotiations. Eventually, they outline a list of artifacts they are eager to acquire. Requested objects are as follows. I forgot to say, a heartwood sample from the Igdirus tree, intact singing crystal. Well, we know how to get those, or where to get them, more to the point. The scepter of a Gortanu Hierophant. If the team is able to deliver these, they'll surrender the Morningstar artifacts. In addition, they request a new Starcom uniform and communication device for their display. It's likely a scavenger hunt. Yay, I haven't done one of these since the academy. The list is a bit more esoteric than the Flights Master's underpants. Okay, right, well, since I already know where to get one of them, I'm just going to head there straight away. Just whilst it's on my mind. That's a lot of ally or friendly ships here. Apparently there's hostiles here, but I don't see any. Oh, there it is. Okay, have the team collect an intact cluster. Carefully load an entire cluster into the lander's cargo bay. It's one of the artifacts. 2 to go. Okay. I am just very quickly going to restart the game. just to see if I can get slightly more stable frame rates. Because for the type of game that this is, even at 4K, I have a 4090. Like, I shouldn't have any frame dips whatsoever. So I'm pretty sure that my PC problems are software related. And I'm pretty sure they started happening after the first time I tried to do a driver update and the NVIDIA installer crashed. It's just like fucking brilliant. Okay. I don't know what else they wanted. Scepter of a Gortonu Hierophant. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know where those things are. So, best I can do is just continue to do my usual exploration. Also, I don't know if I should be putting my armor on the inside or the outside of my ship. I guess probably the outside. I don't know. Maybe I should rebuild my ship again at some point. Okay, so that's the planet with the museum on it. Let's head over here first. We'll hit the planets and then we'll head to those two portal gates. There are tons of what do you call it here? Ships. So what we got here? On a rocky shoal, a dozen meters beneath the sea's surface, lies an enormous starship. The seawater flooded. See what thing I need to try and tighten this arm. Seawater flooded the interior compartments millennia ago, and any valuable technical equipment has since turned into artificial reefs. A single interior area, possibly the bridge, seems to have survived longer. Perhaps its bulkheads only gave way recently. Besides some salvageable materials, the engineers noticed that the navigational computer holographic display matrix has an image burnt into its splitter crystal. She's able to reconstruct a fairly high-quality two-dimensional projection. There's also a set of coordinates that appear to reference a fairly precise point on the planet's surface if we could locate the planet in question. Okay. Good luck doing that. Through here. More friendly ships. Yeah, definitely don't want to piss these guys off right now. Let me scan the planet. Okay. Should probably try using the warp hopper or something, shouldn't I? Okay. So that's how that works. A bit jarring, but okay. Imagine if that was your only method of transportation, like actually moving. This planet apparently supported intelligent life, possibly as recently as a few centuries ago. Various cliff settlements attest to an early Bronze Age culture. The most interesting evidence is a cluster of stone spheres carved from various types of rock, some not found for over 100 kilometers. Of course, their shape probably made them more easy to transport, but even then it will be no simple feat, with the largest over 10 meters in diameter. Petroglyphs in nearby caves clearly reference the stones according to the Universal Translator. At one point there were names and stories for each stone, but now only the one for the small dark grey stone is legible, so that'll be that one. It is called the Enslaver. According to the story, it wages war to gain captives who it sends into a dark labyrinth. Those who survive come out as hideous monsters for the Enslaver's army. Apart from this primitive myth, some of the stones have trace amounts of neutronium, possibly responsible for their unusual hardness. I'm going to leave them alone, they're quite pretty. Plus it's only neutronium. Yeah, we're fine for it. Even before splashdown, the source of the anomaly reading is obvious. The glow of Cherenkov radiation bathes the shallow waters of the sea in an ominous violet light. From the surface, scans indicate that the reactor of a submerged vessel is leaking xenium-36, a dangerous byproduct of some reactor systems. The fore section of the ship has broken off and lies several hundred meters away. Let's go aft section. Let's live dangerously. Actually, yeah. As the team approaches, it's clear that the radiation plume is devastating the local ecosystem. At 200 meters, the beta and Omicron readings are too high to get any closer. The team collects a sample of the irradiated water for further analysis. The full section, the bridge is mostly intact. It seems to be some type of private merchant vessel crewed by a mix of races, judging from the various skeletal remains. The team is able to interface with the ship's computer. Several of the captain's log entries seem of interest. Question mark date reference. We've taken an assignment to deliver some cargo to the Venderi. It's sealed up tight and the agent was evasive about what it is. No doubt something dangerous given the fee we were offered. Advised to avoid the main Nexus route, which is going to add a lot of time. Met Uluko trader coming out of somewhere. Picked up some additional fuel. Sentinel coming up on us for routine scam. Sentinels opened fire immediately after scam. Main reactor and port engine heavily damaged. Since when do Sentinels care about smuggling? Going to have to do a controlled crash on and try to shut down the reactor. I've checked the team's sample of that reactor leak. With the right stable isotope, we should be able to neutralize the xenium. Maybe Dr. Hillman's team can help. Okay. So, come back with Pullman. No. So much for that probe. I could do some more research points actually. I only got 100 left. Okay. So now we'll double back to the purple warp tunnels. We'll head back a couple times because there was an earlier system that had another one we can use. And then we'll head back to Kite, grab Pillman and or his team, and then go back and sort out that reactor. Damn, I overshot. It's quite fun actually doing that. It's good to get used to it. So yeah, I'm glad that I didn't do that because yeah, this was it'd be quicker. Right, what are these? Sentinel Defender. An Interceptor. Cool. So now we've cleared out the Sentinels, we now have Venderis come in. Surface of this planet solidified in the past 500,000 years or so, giving us an unusual glimpse into early continental formation. Nice. Also, apparently there's still a hostile in this system. Oh yeah, there they are. Another temple to the fallen gods. This one has a set of textual carvings discussing various monsters and demons of the culture's mythology. One of particular interest describes the bright green eye of the serpent Typhon. Is that it? That's it. No, no, thanks. Oh, it's Grotanu's. Who, under normal circumstances, would in fact be attacking me, but there's no sentinels here. The anomaly is a cluster of Bronze Age ruins that unusually show damage from plasma weapons. The team is unable to find the cause or any resources of value. While investigating the site, they are approached by a group of 14 ungulate bipeds. Via the Universal Translator, the team's xenoculture expert opens a line of contact. Ask them about the damage to the ruins. They seem confused. They claim that the survey team destroyed the structures. The xenoculture expert politely asks what the hell they're talking about. After nearly an hour of back and forth communications and mistranslations, an incomplete narrative emerges. A group of star beings came and began collecting these biungulates against their will. They resisted until their soul city was destroyed from the heavens. A treaty was established, the terms being that whenever the star beings returned, they must be given a number of their species as volunteers. The star beings had not visited for some time, so they assumed the survey team were them. What do these star beings look like? Their description is a bit vague. Either they are faceless versions of the survey team, or the biungulates think all star beings look alike. What do they want with the volunteers? They don't seem to know. It has been several generations since the War of Subjugation. According to legend, they are taken to the Grey Sun to become immortal servants of the beings and assist in their pursuit of knowledge. The fact that no volunteer has ever returned has led to skepticism. The star beings have a reputation for playing cruel tricks on the biungulates. Tell them civilized races do not condone slave trade. If you find the star beings, you'll put an end to it. The response is a confused mix of appreciation and fear. Yeah, it happens to have a scepter we could buy, do you? Hierophant's scepter was stolen by artifact thieves and it would not be for sale at any price. I wonder if that's the Zor then. They might have it. That pseudo black market type thing that basically wants all of my adamantine. Yoink. Okay. So we're all done here. How much adamantine do we have? 30. I think it's time we pay that planet a visit. Restarting the game definitely helped. I'm still getting frame dips, but they're not nearly as big as they used to be. I've got a list of things that I kind of want to try to fix it. But the problem is I just can't be bothered. Okay, so first off, kneecaps. Break kneecaps. Let's go and see if this works. Well, I say this works. Let's see if these guys have that adamantine they promised us. Yeah, I think I can redesign this a bit. Put the reactors going up along the middle, then the guns, and then the armor on the outside. Right, kneecap planet is just up here. The planet's infrastructure seems much improved since the team's last visit. The survey team is eventually met by a small group of representatives who informs them that the previous regime has been overthrown through gross waste and corruption. Debts incurred by that administration will not be recognized. Good day. Cunts. Always pay your debts. I wish I could break their kneecaps. Why do you think I made the note? Go back kneecap breaking. I've got to traipse all the way back home. report it. Okay, actually, command whilst we're here. Who's this guy? Yes, I know I've done that. As an undersea reactor leaking Xenium-36, we need some way to neutralize it. Yes, the Commodore sent me a survey log. Xenium-36 is pretty nasty. Fortunately, there's a quantum-paired isotope that can completely neutralize it. Great, can we synthesize it? Yes, I can, but it decays very rapidly. From the time I transfer it to your ship, you'll only have 5 hours by the time ship's universal clock to get it to the reactor site. I'll have my lab assistant transfer it to your hold the last minute before you debark. Okay. I mean, I could just risk, yeah, I could just risk it and go now. Okay, the clock is ticking. Where was it? It was here, wasn't it? Right, this is the right one, yeah. And we're heading left. Oh, I'm never gonna make it. The problem is that these warp tunnels they take ages to actually traverse. So I think this legitimately might be a task for speed. But we have to... Oh, we can teleport here and then travel. Yeah, that'll be much quicker. Okay, yeah. Let's go grab speed. Assuming that Nexus gates are instantaneous and don't also take an age. Shipyard, blueprints, speedy, load. Command, Pillman. Anything else? Right, leave. I don't actually know that that's quicker. Not with the charge time and the distance and all that. Because it resets my speed, so I have to ramp back up. And I think this is just quicker. Just to press W. Yeah. So, lesson learned. Warp gate things are super slow. This ship is so stupid. Awesome. Seems she was alive but in crisis. Oh, when she entered the water, eventually radiation degraded the life pod system and she died. Only position. Cool. Hey, that was one of the things. I probably should have read the first note, but oh well. Alright, we'll head back up here for a jump gate. I'm gonna get main again. Okay. There goes the search. Pottery. No. Right, load that one back up. Research. How are we doing? 500 points. So, increase distance, range by an additional 50%. So it's 360 at the moment. That would, if we call that 100%. So 200, 300, 350% of 300. So you were looking at about 1,000. Yeah, I think it's about 1,000 AUs, unless I'm getting it a bit wrong. Energy, that's that. Expands the range of our warp shot. Okay. Let's see. Missiles. Could just do fire rate. Because we can't quite do dreadnoughts. It's all laser stuff. Yeah, let's finish off fire rate on the guns. Cool. So shipyards, fine. All good on that. Awesome. Now, the question is, what are we doing next? Where are we going? I don't know. Actually, I do know. Swapping back into speed. Which actually, wait, let me modify it real quick. Shipyard. We're scrapping the hopper module and we're just replacing it with a regular engine. I also just want to test something. If I got rid of a few reactors, we left the station. Okay, that is still infinite. I just want to... Don't go in that. I just want to see what the absolute theoretical maximum is. Shipyard. Which basically means taking off engines. Not engines, reactors. Until the energy. Oh, God damn you. Alright, this will have to do for the time being. Can't remember where I needed to go. Ship's almost too quick. Can't actually navigate. Got it. So, there was this planet, which had some primitives on it, and they're basically... No, it wasn't primitives. People making a new colony or something. Here we go. Colony is a much better shape. The aliens, whom the team members called Nictians, or Nictians, were extremely intelligent, but were overly specialized for the situation they found themselves in when their second ship failed to arrive. Thanks for the survey team, they seem on solid footing and have shared a great detail of their technical knowledge with the crew. A small group of the Nixians would like to know if they can travel with the Sloth to Kite Station. Sure. Let's hope that they've, hang on, let me just check. So that's now done, so we can delete that. Let's hope that the Phaeton that is still here. You have a shield generator. Use it. This is a very weird configuration for a space station. They've got reactors on the outside, and they're only using 6 guns and 2 missile pods. And they have armor here that literally does nothing. Oh, Kite Station welcomes the Nixian visitors. Commander Price will be hosting a dinner in their honor. Nice. There you go. We're good things. Alright, let's go back to main. Research 222. Let's just get missile speed. No, whoops. Okay, let's sorted that out again. So, that has actually now done the 3 kind of exploration things. We can delete this as well. Or the 3 Nexus gates that she gave us. Is that more fucking phage? Disease. Assisted our password. Deep space anomaly. Storage. I still don't know if this is even there. Minus 18, minus 45. Should we go have another look for it? See if I can remember where it should be. I think it's around here. No, minus 18, minus 45. Oh, in fact, I've still got the note for it. Caught you. Doesn't have anything in it. I wonder, actually. Hey, he crashed into me. Because I've not been back to this planet in a while. Let's see if there's anything different here. No. So potentially just back to looking for a space station that doesn't actually exist. Okay. Yeah, I'm now like beyond. Starcom. Solid science station. Okay, apparently the exact coordinates are minus 17.24. So I just never got close enough. So here, minus 44.46. Oh, it's up here. No fucking wonder I never found it. Ugh. That's why you don't give vague instructions for things. If it's up here, I'm going to be so pissed. I spent like 20 minutes just wandering this bit yesterday. Oh, hey. I've detected a faint energy signature that matches the profile of the Saurid science vessel, highlighting it on the map now. Superficially, this automated station appears to be collecting scientific data, but its telescopes have focal lengths and servos clearly intended for observing and tracking ship movements, and its antenna is tuned for communication patterns. Judging from its orientation, it's been monitoring the Class A planet in this system. The team removes the station's databanks as the Saurid requested. And then, I'm pretty sure, then destroy it. I suppose now I've got to go find a Saurid ship. How much adamantine do I have? Fuck all, that's how much I have. Trade. Oh. Right, so how much is your... God, this is expensive. Oh. 300 gold. I bet it's possible to accrue infinite resources by just trading smartly. Got the survey probe, can't quite get that comet. Oh my god, it's 14 each. Ugh. Oops, overshot it. Let's see. Alright, some trade. Oh, you fucking kidding? Okay. Oh, it changes. Peculiar artifact obscens is lost by a five-dimensional entity. 2 copper-colored metal discs. Alright, well, radio transmission in our own language, probably going to be the one I'm most interested in. It is indeed Starcom standard. According to the Zor, it was recorded in normal space and thus may have been sent years or even centuries ago. It is strange to hear the voice of unfamiliar Starcom speakers. Detected that the Tripura system was hit with the gamma ray burst event a few days ago. Even if the rear had survived the Sentinel ambush, 10 years later they would have been wiped out by the rarest celestial event in the galaxy. As after everything that happened on the star, they were at least lucky crew in the they were the least lucky crew in the history of the universe. In Eos, they will be reborn. That doesn't really help. Okay. I'm gonna save Scum because, yeah. I'm ready. Okay. Okay, that's fine. And we still have our adamantine? Yes, okay. I just more panic then, because I just realised I'd only quick saved, I hadn't actually saved. I wasn't sure what it was going to do, where it was going to put me. Turns out, just 2 seconds before I quick saved. Still not enough for the fucking Dreadnought. I'm not even entirely sure that the Dreadnought's going to be worth it at this stage, because, like, you know, I have a good ship. Still can't do anything module-wise, and I don't have any research, so... Stock up on crew. I would appear to be catless. Okay. Let's check the mission log. Found 4 of them. Learned that the hidden readout is due west of Typhon, which according to the myth is a green-eyed serpent. Green-eyed serpent. Do any of these star systems have 2 green... Hang on. There's one. But I need a second one. That's the phage. Trying to look at my maps, you dicks. There was some ancient bullet-like projectiles embedded in that fragment. Oh wow, it looks like I no longer have anywhere close to infinite ammo with the increased fire rate that I picked up. So I need more reactors. One sec. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. I want to try this option. Oh, it worked. The intercom beeps twice and the wicket door slides open. Heavily armed sentry drone closes the team's room and gives them a small voucher. Once inside the citadel, less expressive than its exterior. Hundreds of old starships are converted into makeshift stores. And residences, aliens of various unrecognized races. Sorry, I'm out of breath. Let's see. Peek curiously at the team and close the doors. In the center of the bizarre large command module function as an admin center, what appears to be a Chitic beckons the team in. Oh, hey, oh. Gain access to the Citadel. Welcome to the Citadel, where we're all free to trade under agent. Shall I connect you with our resource trading system, or are you interested in some unique items? Try the unique items option. Our unrivaled collection of rare artifacts is available. Urgent turret mount, homing rod device, and a silver staff. Alright, well I finally found that mining shaft staff. Not many in a rod. Oh, never mind. Causes certain transition elements to vibrate subtly within a 4-kilometer radius. Ah, no, it is the ward stick. Okay. Potted shrub with silver leaves. We finally found the fucking medicine. So that's the colon artery. Let's get the turret mount. I'm curious about that. Turret's recovery coil contains a device that uses Bose-Einstein condensation to solve the problems of plasma recapture and may unlock a new plasma tech for us. I should have come here ages ago. Humming rod device. A great deal of the technology in this artifact is miniaturized beyond our ability to analyze, but the parts we can still do reveal some very advanced understanding of time and space. A small one-sized device emits a notable hum. Coloured light, when used, seems to be designed to manipulate inorganic objects at a distance, but its results are unpredictable. Okay, I need way more titanium then. Alright, why are you being friendly? I understand we are Chitic, not part of the Empire or its hive beliefs or disputes with the Chitic Empire are of no interest to us. Resources. So they trade in titanium, that makes sense. And then, okay, return to the ship. Cool. So we need a buttload of titanium. This only really seems to be giving me gold. Alright, I want to head back to Kite Station, take a look at these researchers, and then I have a steak to eat. I was going to go on mute for a minute. Hang on. So, looks like that reduces energy consumption of guns by 10%. Which is not amazing, but, like, I'll take it. Enjoy food. I will. It's cooked by my brother's girlfriend, who is an actual amazing cook. Does a really good peppercorn sauce for a steak. Okay. So I need titanium. Yeah, it is. How much have I got? 176. I'm trying to think, what would be the best way of farming a load of titanium? Probably destroying a load of ships. I just need to try and think what the best way of finding a load of ships to destroy is. Right. Device is a small metallic fur. Technically, there's not much we can learn from it. However, it contains a holographic projection of a freighter using a Nexus gateway to travel to another star system to the Citadel. Let's see. Let's go to the journal. Artifact limited practical value. Uses a very interesting power source. We don't completely understand. Like Jordan. Okay. Journal of a Saurid researcher. It was trying to track down the lost homeworld of the Ara owner, which we found. Seems he had some success. We found a neutronium cylinder in the question mark system. Believe this to be a survey marker, so that's what we were finding. If I interpret it correctly, it gives the distance to both their nest whirlpool and the local star in their own units. Using this information, easy to translate the distance into Saurium, but unless I locate additional markers, I can't determine precise location. Purchased part of an alleged owner ship logs from a black market trader. Describes passing near a Progent wreck. Pit clean just before reaching somewhere called Dying Cathedral. Thin purple shard of crystal, probably fractured off a much larger one. Unusual photoelectric properties. And then looks like we have a Gortanu Hierophant Scepter. We need that. So we need another 1,000 titanium. Alright, let's try 193 of that. Might be enough. Let's get the scepter. Metallic scepter ends in an articulated hand. Judging from the transmission of our brief conversation, looks a lot like the severed arm of a sentinel. And we need literally just 20. Leather egg. After examining it for some time and taking appropriate biohazard precautions, the team's xenobiologist proclaims that it contains a live specimen of some kind of aquatic creature, possibly sentient. Starcom ethics protocol therefore prohibits any destructive analysis. Okay. We appear to have bought everything. As another of the museum's requested artifacts. There we go. Holographic projection contains data sufficient to pinpoint the Nexus gateway, added its coordinates. Awesome. Where is that? Over yonder. Perfect. So I won't head there yet. I want to talk to this guy. We obtained an egg. Is it yours? Words were not sufficient to express our gratitude at the return of our future, but we said them nonetheless and gave you gifts. 50 platinum. Let's head back here. That was disappointing. Is that it? Just a bit of extra energy when I'm near a star? Alright. Okay. I'm gonna do this. There we go. Our reactors are now as good as they can possibly be. Alright, what we got over here then? Handful of things, and a purple gateway. A collection of overgrown buildings are slowly succumbing to the elements in this high-cost mountain range. The team archaeologist estimates that the structures have been abandoned for several thousand years. After a methodical inspection, the team concludes that used to be a monitoring station that recorded sub and hyperspace transmissions for analysis, possibly for espionage. The optical medium used for storage is completely degraded, but the team found some hard copies on paper that could still be read with forensics. Whoever was doing the listening apparently couldn't decipher the encryption, but the team could. It's in Starcom standard. Entry 1 was heavily damaged in the fighting. Most of her crew. Most of the crew was able to evacuate to a Class D. It's not a viable spot for long-term habitation. They've made 5 attempts to get off-world, but each time they've had to report their launch when Sentinel activity was detected. Apparently they've named it New Tartarus. We sent the Rhea to pick up the survivors on New Tartarus and transport them to Tripurith 2. It's a viable colony spot for now. She'll do a straight deep space route to avoid the Nexuses, which have seen a big spike in Sentinel activity. Despite the massive size superiority of our ships, the Sentinels know them inside and out. I'm not sure how much of an advantage the Rhea would hold in a fight against the significant force. Entry 3. There's a Commander Blake aboard the Rhea, 27,000 astrals out of New Tartarus with the survivors. They're under attack by a Sentinel carrier, a half-dozen cutters, and something I don't recognise. It's charging some kind of axial-mounted weapon. Segment missing, in a flame, all heaven appeared. Right, we've got one more planet to look at, and then a jump gate. From the looks of it, though, this is only obviously going to go in one direction, so we're going to have to fly to the other one on our own. Alright, it's those guys. Whoops. Damn. I've got really heavy fingers, and the actuation force on my keyboard isn't very high. Oh, I should head back to Kite and talk to the doctor for a vaccine. We'll do that after this. Hang on. A large machine sits in the middle of a shallow lagoon. After spending a few hours examining its workings, the team engineer determines that it uses tidal motion to remove impurities from the water and separate them for later use, thus providing a source of potable water and mineral resources. The intake seems to have become clogged with barnacle-like life forms, suggesting that it hasn't been visited in quite a while. Perhaps the makers no longer have a use for it, so gold and platinum. The machine probably has some very valuable technology, but it's been solidly sealed against the elements. Accessing the insides will almost certainly permanently damage it. Okay, we're going to clean it, and then we'll leave it. And that was Sea Harvester, we're going to call that. Because I already forgot what elements it produced. So that would appear to be another one of those permanent resource collection spots. I've yet to find a titanium one though. Okay. There goes my finger again. Okay. Oh hey, 5 adamantine. Nice. Right, kite station, please. Is it this guy I need to talk to? No. It's not going to be the engineer either. I wonder if I need to talk to the Saurids again. And they'll tell me what to do with it. No. Okay. So we still don't know what to do with it, really. Let me see if I can find a Saurid ship. One moment. Okay. Starcom Nexus has encountered an error and must close. Crash report. Okay. The game crashed. I could tell it was getting real unhappy about something. It was getting real choppy. With any luck, though. It had just saved. That tasted good. Yeah, it had it, that just saved. try the Nexus system for a sword. I can't remember the last time I saw one, actually. Hey, there's one. Were you successful in finding our station? Yes, there you go. 100 gold, nice. And there's the research. The data storage transmitter, survey astronomical observations collected from a space-based telescope. Fairly confident it was not what we recovered. Yeah. We thank you for your resistance and discretion. It would have been embarrassing if the Arrow owner had found it. Our government has authorized a reward, and it was 100. It's 100 things. What is it? EOS. Depending on who you ask, it is either a paradise of enlightenment or a false promise of the same to lure the wicked to their doom inside a well of darkness. Of course, there's a myth, but our archaeological research has shown reference to something called EOS in Persian artifacts. So the myth may have a seed of truth to it. Okay, that wasn't really what I was hoping you'd tell me. That was just the chai tick again. Trade is trade. I'll be gone. Okay. I was hoping they'd be able to help me with this, now that I have the cure. Because I still don't know what the thing is. Oh, that's what we can go do. Hardlock Mine. That. Let me find... Where's the nearest... Alright, turn around. Yardstick. Where is it? Return silver yardstick. There we go. You see, I knew I labeled these correctly. The money outpost. Okay, yes, we purchased it at the Citadel for you. The administrator is delighted and delivers the promised reward, 200 platinum. Nice. And that is that done, so we can delete that. Nice, it just ran into me. Why is that targeted? I don't want to shoot him. They're friendly. They're my friends. Okay, what else? I don't believe I need the singing crystals anymore, because we got what that needed. Let's head back to... there's a research station here. Go see if it's got any more research points in it. If it does, great. If it doesn't, we'll probably just delete the mark we have for it. So I need to head this direction. But first, I'm going to go rescue this Arrow owner interceptor. sinusoidal evasion. I wonder if I increase the difficulty again. Because honestly, yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Current game. We're on 16 difficulty. Which to most people is 4, but I don't really know why they chose logarithmic. I wonder if there's just like a variable somewhere that is matched to that integer. Or actually it's a float, because by default it has the 0.0. And then just everywhere in the code they multiply health and like damage and stuff by it. Or there's some complex equation that they're using and they just plug in whatever that number is in one spot. And then boom, difficulty. Ah, rest in peace. So I guess we're done here then. Actually, what are we thinking next? Data from that monitoring outpost recording any encounter with Starcom crew and Central Fleet. Sounds the battle happened en route from a place called New Tartarus to try Pura 2. Well, none of these places have names, so I don't know. Deep space anomaly, which I don't know. Unknown disease, which I don't know. This doesn't. Is this the image recovered? See, I checked, it's not that. Is that the only pink? Hang on. Yeah, I don't know where that is. That was the map. A colony of atavistic Yetis assets located on octahedron. See, the problem is I don't have I don't have like a list of all the random crap I have. So, and I would have expected this, for example, unknown disease to tell me we've found the plant, but it hasn't. I have no idea what I just bought from that guy up at the Citadel. A heartwood sample we don't have, but we do have the Hierophant and the crystal. Don't know where we're going to find an Igdirus tree, though. Learned that the hidden redoubt is west of Typhon, which according to myth is a green-eyed serpent. So Typhon is a green-eyed serpent. I would assume it means stars. So I'm looking for 2 green stars next to each of them. So far, I think I've only found 1 here. I can't filter on this, can I? That's just ship's logs. And that's just the map. No. New Tartarus to Tripura. Well, yeah, again, these places don't have names, so... Also, apparently, I missed a planet. Oh, actually, it's literally right there. Hang on. Oh, sentinels. Nice. Oh, more sentinels. Well, here's the planet that I somehow missed. Okay, duly noted. Even with increased difficulty yet again, I still kick ass. Scan the planet. Alright, you need to go away. The anomaly detected by ship scanners is not the dozens of nearly perfect 400-meter pyramids arranged with geometric precision, but a buried village near their center. The geologic data suggests this region was probably more hospitable when it was inhabited several millennia ago. Among the ruins, the team uncovers an inexplicable artifact, a Starcom standard ship recorder box. Its data is badly corrupted, but some of the segments are still readable. The first segment contains some valuable technical data. The second segment contains a partial log entry. Received transmission from. Either the message is corrupted or he's completely lost his mind. In any case, we can't help. The neologics have been locked and we've been forced down on Sassalin for the long haul. The third segment appears to contain a partial message fragment that matches and extends the one we picked up on Nightwave. Thank fucking finally. 300 points, that's nice. Are we done? It's part of the same message. I've updated the mission log. Awesome. Wait. These guys never used to have lasers. So either they're a slightly different version of them, or that's the increase in difficulty. Right, this is the combination of the two. Something of the past. I could never, just too old, gives me a headache and explain. He needed to blame someone for the failure, given the choice, chose the latter, everything went mad. I'll start over. It wanted, actually did, try, decided humans were too fallible and to dead rock handle of whom I trust, shot at fixing things, blah blah blah, all its planets. An old yellow dwarf. Astro money ports, going to set up Lightwave, eventually make things right. I'm also just going to go double check this Derek Cruiser, just see if I've... wait a minute. What's this? Sentinel Defender. I need a great big cluster of sentinels to fight that won't end, so that I can keep getting resources. Because yeah, buying all those artifacts sort of drained me of a few. Somewhat. Whoa. You know what, I think I have seen this actually. Yeah. Have I been here? I haven't, right? I hope you're ready to, actually, this won't take too long. It's a logical place to take a look. This is a very therapeutic game. Just sit back, relax, explore space. Very nice. I love the amount of world building that they've done as well. Like, a vast majority of the planets have some kind of unique encounter. Why is the game suddenly running at 100 FPS? It's never done that before. You gonna shoot back up to 240 or? Whoa. No, the game's just halved its frame rate for some reason. It's not even consistent. I have no idea what the fuck's going on anymore. Let's see, did that fix it? Yeah, we're back up to 240 now. And now we're back down to 90, 100. Alright, I'm going to chalk it up to just the sheer number of ships in this system. Hey, green comet, nice. Holy shit, okay. Whoa! Big booms. Oh my god, the resources. Like, how many swarm drones do you want? Yes. There goes another one. Target the big uns. There goes another. Oh my god, that fleet just got obliterated by a single ship. Suddenly, we have resources. Also, the lag as I try and enter that menu. Jeez. But hey, at least we're back up to 240 FPS again. It really did not like having that many vessels on screen. Okay, so either the difficulty scaling is just not working very well. Hang on. Options. Yeah, that says 32, not 3.2. 32. I wonder if I need to change it to like 16 exactly rather than a... No, because it fills it in. Oh, hey, there's more of them. Okay, so either the Chitic are just this weak, or I am just that overpowered now. I don't know. I mean, I could just go hell for leather and type in 32. Just crank the difficulty and see what happens. Yeah, there's another massive fleet up here. I say massive, it's just full of mini ships. Right, anomaly here. A number of craters on this planetoid were found covered with bizarre pointy formations. Further analysis shows they were not the result of any geological process, but grew out of the regolith? I don't know. Almost like plants. Even more strangely, the mineral-rich cones appeared to transmit information between clusters using vibrations. Let's analyze the signal. Detailed analysis revealed that while the individual cones were capable of only very basic signaling processes, an entire cluster possessed computational processing that qualified as sentient. The cone clusters likely were not indigenous to this planetoid, but were seeded by meteors. Cool. Also, sod it, we're changing this to 32. Which I believe is the highest difficulty. I don't know if we could try putting in 64. It's that green comet again. Something spawned in. Chitic frigate. Which I don't believe is going to be particularly threatening. I was right. Oh my god, I think I only took like one missile. Okay. So that searched this, so I guess... You know what, I'm going to mark this as Chitic fleets. And it's entirely possible that I may be able to come back here and all the ships would have respawned. And we can potentially just use this as a titanium farm. Ah, I need to head back here. This is the purple thing. Oh, there's a whole of Chitic stuff here. Hang on. Oh. And, Sentinels. The debris from that ship reveals the Chitic use Kyra-like reactors like we do with secondary plasma creator energy. Okay, cool. Something better reactors. Run out of energy. Friends. Nice. Apparently there's an enemy here somewhere, but I don't see where. Oh, plasma venting. Yeah, thanks. Found it. Sentinel cutter, I don't care. Alright, stock up on crew. Considering the circumstances, pretty darn good. Hey, crew holds you in high regard. You're convinced. Okay, cool. I'm back in good standing. Pottery, nope. This guy, nope. Alright. Research, 850 points. Okay. We have some things to consider. Oh, did we just go Dreadnought? I think we go Dreadnought. Yeah, let's do it. Dreadnought class. 65 modules, and then Leviathan we get 80. So 250 points left. Can't do shield. Can't do guns. Let's just get longer range missiles. There we go. So we're getting 10 additional modules now. Can't afford the Dreadnought. Cobalt and stuff. Okay. Let me just save current again. Just so we know we have it. And then let's... I don't necessarily have to tear it all down. See, I didn't tear it all down. Right, reactors. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You want 12 or 14? I think we go 14 reactors. Then we want a hopper module, we want engines. At least 6. I'm going to put an armor module here. We're going to get 2 shield generators. Then we're going to need missile launchers. Oh, whoops. Shields still. At least 3. What else do we get? Suppose I could get 2 more missile pod. Oh no, I'm out of cobalt. How much adamantine do I have? 100. Do I get 2 more shield generators and just become tanky AF? And then if we get a couple more plasma turrets. Actually, not 4, just 2 more, so we're going to have 14 guns. We have 4 reactors. Yeah, I think 2 more reactors probably wouldn't hurt. Fluffy the space tank. That's the idea. And then how much neutronium do we have? Plenty, so titanium is going to be the limiting factor. Okay. Do we put more engines on? I think we do. This is going to be a heavy motherfucker. We aren't going to be able to move it otherwise. You know what? I'm going to move these 2 up 1. I'm going to put armor here and here instead. There we go. So let's save this as main 2 again. And then let's do some testing. So at full... Oh hey, it's the phage. Oh wait, no, this is Sentinels. God, this guy's tanky. Okay. So at full blast, we have infinite engine with thruster going. Oh, now the phage is there. Come on, I'm trying to test stuff. Also, I can definitely tell these are way tankier than they used to be. So there's that ultra difficulty kicking in. Alright. All guns firing, we have infinite ammo. So that's not a concern. And in theory, my actually moving as well with guns firing is trickling down very slightly. So I have a lot of combat maneuverability and stuff. So yeah, I think this works really well. Our shield is now 75. We have nearly as much shield as we do just health. Oh, high price. That was close. Oh, so that was finally the Sentinels. Okay, okay. Yesterday, when we first encountered the Sentinels, we ran away from them because, you know, we were weak and they were going to kick our ass. We came back to Kite Station and we talked to Price and she asked us about them and we say we can outrun them. To which she says, well, the station can't move. So it's like, yeah, fair. Alright. Gave us some resources and they beefed it up somewhat. You know, gave it guns and stuff. With the intention of, in case they do attack, we'll be ready. Now, logically speaking, in that kind of circumstance, the game would, you know, have the Sentinel attack fairly soon after. Nope. It was right then, probably a good 12 hours later. That was close. The Sentinels apparently have decided that Kite Station is also in violation of whatever directive caused them to attack you. They know our location and defenses. I think it's only a matter of time before they attack with a force we can't repel. When their ships arrived, we detected an EM signal with a similar with a signature similar to the ones used to control the Nexus gateway. The lab decoded it, and it seems to point to a very distant location at 40 by -30. I want you to check it out and see if you can discover why the Sentinels are attacking us. How goes the search? Crew. Morale? Fantastic. Hell yeah. You have nothing. Pottery. No. Alright, research. The only thing I'm potentially... Oh, I can't afford it anyway. The only thing I'm potentially pondering is shoving, like, this forwards one and putting another habitat in. But I don't have the titanium for it yet anyway. I do have the module capacity though. So I could do that. Okay. So where... Oh, I suppose this will be it, won't it? 40 -30. No time like the present. That is... What is he? A Vanderi freighter. Oh, I see a load of enemies up there. God, this thing's fucking sluggish. It's so heavy. Well, I'm not alone at the very least, so there's that. Nice. That was easy. So what are we doing here? Bloody hell, that's a big ship. Vanderi battle cruiser. Have some offer field alignment. Okay, so there is a thing around here. Oh, I wonder if it's this staging area. Let's see. Yeah, there's a thing around here that could be related to Sentinel. Whoops, I overshot. God, I am nearly a perfect square, aren't I? Nope, survey complete. Okay. Let's check the mission logs. Bit cube-shaped indeed, yeah. Conversations. No, that's Pillman, Chang, Price. Price. Pillman. Here. No, here. No. Where the fuck did we have that conversation? Okay. Apparently not here. All. One sec. I've been graced with a cat again. Crew morale. Okay, it wanted me to come here, but, like, I don't know why. $40 minus $30, yeah, so we're in the right place. Is it one of these where I just have to wander around? I don't know if you can hear the cat. Go on, settle down. There you go. There we go. No, I'll move my arm in a bit closer for you. Oh, really? It's gone. Hmm. No, you came to me. Go away. Oh, Murphy, you're cute, but please just go to sleep. Settle down. I'll put you on my bed if you want. If I kind of lie back like that, does that work? Might work. Not really. He's just bumping his head into the microphone. Murph, please. One sec. Wait. Doing what your sister did. We're going exploring. Today I learnt cats kind of like popcorn sauce. Do you want letting out now? Puppy, come on. Come on. Okay. Let's see. Got this microphone on this shit. I love SteelSeries, but this is just about the one bit of equipment that has been garbage. Okay. There's another cat at my door. It never ends. It's just constantly in and out, never settling down. Okay. What I would like to know is if this coordinate she sent is going to be like somewhere in this square, or you know. Okay, well... Okay, well, I'm not seeing anything pop up. Don't stand on my keyboard. Oh my god, I'm losing crew to this illness. Please, I need to actually do something. Instead of just wandering around this spot. Maybe I need to talk to the vent diary. I don't know. This thing. No, they just want trade. Battle cruiser. No. Sorry. Alright, well, there's some enemies here at the very least. I'm definitely liking this increased difficulty. Wouldn't mind a couple more missile pods. Let's need some more cobalt. Got a cat. He's trying to do walkies under my monitors. Nothing back there except wires. No. Damn it. Oh, I've got the third one now as well. Right, well, the fluffy one went. Alright, I'm gonna just double check this planet just to see if I might have bought the gold octahedron thingamajiggy and not realised it. God, no fee. One thing I've learned is that two of them really like sitting on my windowsill and looking out at the road. What am I doing? Where do I go next? What do I do? I genuinely don't know. I'm just kind of sort of at a loss. I don't see why I'd be able to fix this yet, because I don't think anything's changed. Cats are awesome creatures, absolutely. yeah, no regrets getting these guys, other than the couple of ornaments they may have knocked over and knocked bits off, or completely and outright smashed in one case. But yeah, overall, brilliant. So cute, yeah, so sassy sometimes, yeah. Or in Shaken's case, potentially deadly, I guess. That's right, hang on. That's right. We have this. There's a gate here we can take a look at. I think Shaken's been bullied a lot by that cub. Wouldn't surprise me. Knowing what regular cats will do, and then just multiplying that by a factor of 10. Because I get, you know, tiger and lion cubs. And, I can't remember what it was he has. Was it a lion in the end? I mean, they can be playful at young, but that's young. And only for a bit. Holy drones, what the hell? Oh my god, where are you getting all of these from? This is actually ludicrous. I died. Holy shit. They're not rockets. They're basically just autonomous drones. Thing is, so these guys, the Gortanus, are neutral, generally speaking. However, they believe in whatever this prophecy is and the Eos and all that crap. And they see the Sentinels as defenders of it or whatever, and basically people who try and break it are heretics and all that. The Sentinels are still on a just open fire as soon as you see me policy. So as soon as I encounter Sentinels and they start killing me, so did the Gortanus. So the best way to deal with these is honestly just keep at range. Pick them off one by one. I have a lot of range on my missiles, so I should be able to... Wow. Alright, the tree folk are involved now. I'm dead. What the fuck? Okay. I do not regret turning the difficulty up. This is awesome. But I am going to run away for unrelated reasons. That was awesome. Oh, good. There's more here. So far, the Gortanu... can't see. Those Gortanu ships with the thousands of swarm drones are easily the most deadly ships I've encountered. Even on a lower difficulty, there was one point where there were like 4 of them, and I couldn't do anything. Also, Also, apparently the tree people are mad at me. For some reason. Oh, I'm dead again. Why are the tree people mad at me? I like the tree... Oh, I kind of like the tree people. Is it just because I'm accidentally shooting them? And it's just because I have so much machine gun fire that I'm accidentally just catching them in the crossfire. Are you gonna sit down? Or are you gonna be a pest and move everywhere? Oh wow, this game has controls for Xbox 360 as default. Or an Xbox 360 controller as default. This game came out in like 2019. Why didn't they use the Xbox One controller? Okay, I need to be really careful with... Okay, they are now not mad at me. I'm pretty sure it was the tree folk who were just absolutely shredding me earlier. Ellie, please. Okay. I'm gonna make a quick safety save. I should probably start saving a bit more often. Now that we're on the actual hardest difficulty. And I guess I should probably start saving for the last couple of weapon damage upgrades. The team fight. Oh god, it's this guy again. Fine. Not worth. So far, I've bought every single one of those shady traders. I think I am ever so slightly quids in, but not by a lot. More planet over it. Keep looking. Hey, I got my adamantine back. Or nearly all of it. Cool. So, at some point I'm going to have to go back for that. Let's head to this purple gate next and see what happens. $6.50. Oh god, this vest is incredibly sluggish. So I need to make it a bit wider so I can fit more engines on. What the fuck was that? Is that some new weapon? I've never heard that noise before. people are mad at me again. I think it's because my missiles were just planting themselves straight into the side of their ships. Instead of targeting the Sentinel ships like I want them to. No, they're still mad at me. Why are they still mad at me? I haven't done anything to you. Huh? I'm confused. Sentinel. I'll just recharge my shields real quick and we'll head back. Yeah, these guys are still mad at me. God, how are they killing my crew? Their ships absolutely shred, and I just realised I made a mistake going back. Because now I'm here. What the fuck is wrong with them? I was helping them with the Sentinels. Hang on. It's 1904 now. Let's go back 5 minutes. So where are we? We're here. Okay, so these guys aren't mad at us. Oh, hang on. What do you know about the Igdirus tree? We've heard stories of these legendary trees. In deep space, one may encounter glowing seeds that sometimes claim are theirs. But if a living specimen still lives, it must be far from here. We are no more experts on all flora than you are of all fauna. We found a planet covered in with forests and dead areas. When we tried to venture in, our crew went mad. The world you found is our first home. 100 billion ancient trees remember our entire history for 500,000 years. The madness your crew experiences is a natural defense against intruders. Centuries ago, we began to notice gaps in our memory, some things forgotten that we must have known. Some memories that could not be possible, strange thoughts we could not understand. So we cut off those trees from the rest and they died. We tried to find the cause but to no success, and soon this memory blight reappeared elsewhere. We fear in a few millennia we will have no history at all. Perhaps we can find a cure. It is unlikely. We've looked for centuries and not found the cause, but if there is a chance, we'll let you try. If you return to that world, the forest will let you in. Okay. So I need to go back. Really? It isn't even going to mark it? I don't fucking remember where that forest is. Right. Ah, that's different. It's random. Crate contains a dozen heavy spheres with the dull luster of neutronium. When the team returns to the land, they discover the con. Great. Alright, I'm now on a net negative for that jackass. There you go. What's this? Sentinel cutter. Hi, Ellie. Please settle down. No. Just look at the pretty lights on the screen. How about that? But don't touch the screen. Okay. No. Please. Oh god. No, stop it. Well, now what are we gonna do? I could try draping you around my neck. Please don't leave my hand. After a lengthy search, one of the team members noticed something odd. So this is randomized as well. A collection of a dozen impact craters, all roughly 5 meters in diameter, patenting golden ratio spiral. While interesting without scientific explanation, discovery has no value. Further searching shows nothing else to note. Further... no. Okay, nothing... Okay. I am making a save at 1910. I'm not sleeping. I'm still here. Or are you sleeping and you're wishing me a good night for when I do? Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, have a good night, Shaken. Thanks for hanging out. I'll probably speak to you tomorrow. It's going to be a fairly exciting day, I think. Ellie, please stop eating the microphone. Stop it. Simmer down there. Come on. Okay. So, I'm not going to do anything unless I am attacked. They're Gortanus. They're fine. They're not attacking me right now. Nor are the Tinkadon. There is an enemy here. It is a sentinel ship. I am running away. Oh, I blew up a Gortanu. Ah, crap. I might have also just pepper sprayed the tree as well. Let's see. Okay. We have now done this sector. I still don't know what it was that caused the trees to attack us earlier. But clearly that encounter was randomized because it was different that time. And that was about that. So, good to know. The trees kick our ass. I didn't mean to run into him then. Okay, what have we got here? I'm soon double 2 on the leaderboard. 3. Oh, it's shaking. Oh, right. Sorry. I was reading that as Presto for some reason. Really? Are you already that high? Hang on. I haven't checked the leaderboard in ages because I just stopped giving a shit about it. Oh. Oh god, what? Oh, something was attacked. God damn it. I thought I'd paused. There we go. So DWW overtook Brad. Shaken's about to overtake Brad. And I've just stopped caring. Cool. I think it's because your name keeps changing colour, Prestoy. I think that's why I was confused. Well, this is concerning. Alright, well, there's a planet up here. We'll go deal with that. These shredder robots fucking hurt. This is ridiculous. Now, the problem with those two down there, I'd be able to take them out if the trees weren't there. A small freighter on an empty plane is the only remarkable feature of this rocket planet. A group of slow tripedal creatures seem to be working on the ship's engines. Offer assistance. Team engineer says that the creatures are competent but don't have enough platinum. With a bit of platinum and assistance from the survey team, the freighter is flight-worthy within a few hours. The grateful crew informed the team that it would be a source of great embarrassment in their organisation if they return without having repaid the value of the platinum. And the time they offer the team these. Let's take... We'll take the titanium. Thank you. What a kind bunch of folk. God, repairs take ages. Alright, I think I'm relatively safe, so I'm gonna... I'm just gonna sit here and repair, and in the meantime, I'm just gonna nip the loop, so BRB. That sounded like I got a... Oh god, the... Wow. It sounded like I got a thing. 147 research points. Cool. Okay. I don't know if those sentinels are still in the system. I don't particularly see why they would have left. There's one. Oh, they're Gortanus. Might explain a few things. Let me see though. Are they still near the ship? They are not. Alright. Your hostages have run away. Come on. Come on, take off the net ahead. There we go, got him. Okay, so there were 2 of them earlier. But the problem is they had 3 tree ships by them. So if I tried to take them out, I would have, without a doubt, hit the tree ships and then they would have just obliterated me. Titanium. Nice. Hope we get a jump thing soon. Near the banks of a muddy delta, the team spots the detected anomaly, a large chunk of ancient meteorite. Scanners show moderate amounts of neutronium. There's no obvious impact crater in the immediate vicinity. As the team approaches, a large group of amphibious creatures begin to ooze around the rock. They seem both fearful of the team and protective of the meteorite. Based on their behavior and lack of tools, the team's xenobiologist determines they probably have the intelligence level roughly equivalent of Earth dogs and do not match Starcom's definition of sentient race. No, we're gonna leave that there. We're not cruel. I wonder what like a quote-unquote evil playthrough of this would be like. So basically just shooting every alien ship on sight. Always, you know, taking whatever. Destroying everything. Platinum. Nice. Where the hell are we going? Over here, apparently. Oh. Oh, come on. Cool. Sorry. We're very much so in tree people territory. On an isolated plateau, the team finds a cluster of strange fungus. Unlike anything else on this dry terrestrial planet, its base is protected by a remarkably hard shell that resists normal sample collection. Let's use the laser. Oh. After a few minutes of directing the lander's lasers at the base of one of the specimens, there was a fast hissing sound followed by a tremendous blast as the fungus detonates. Like a shaped charge, most of the energy was directed into the stamen-like structure, although the survey team took casualties. The sloth? Really? Okay. Tracked fragments of the fungus exiting the planet's orbit, a rare instance of a non-sentient spacefaring species. RIP. I don't think you can particularly class that as spacefaring, but okay. Don't know where that went. Got ya. And it was empty. Okay. Please have a teleport. Haven't seen a Nexus gate in ages. Oh, they have a Sentinel battle cruiser. Okay. Oh, there is a jump gate here. Nice. Cool. So that was fine. Yeah, I need a trip back to Kite Station. Even though we haven't had much in the way of research points, I'm missing out on a fair bit of crew. And I think I might do that plan of get a third crew thing. Built into a rocky plateau on this scorching hot planet is a collection of primitive structures, I think you'll find, of rustling steel, apparently the source of the anomaly. Have the team investigate. Structures extend deep into the cliffs, where they form storage vaults, machining areas, and large complex and mining tunnels. It seems that whoever built this place had fairly advanced technologies, and many of the tunnels were clearly cut with plasma weapons. The lack of quality raw materials seems to have limited their ability to replace their equipment as it wore out. A fusion smelter has had its neutronium panels replaced with low-grade carbon steel. The architecture strongly suggests human, or at least humanoid, occupants. The team finds confirmation at the entrance to the now vacant living quarters, a crudely etched sign in Starcom standard. Welcome to New Tartarus. The former occupants seem to have left no other evidence. Tartarus. Okay. So this is where the rear picked up the survivors from the Morning Star, I believe, from New Tartarus, and then put them somewhere on a slightly more colonizable planet. Several thousand kilometers below the upper atmospheres of freshwater ocean, floating upon layers of dense liquid hydrogen. Very strange. Okay. We're making progress. Like, that's New Tartarus. Like, we finally found it. Why did that not activate? Oh, 360 research points. Sentient computer viruses evolved inside this probe's databanks. It refuses to believe it's in a probe, but it thinks it's a civilization that lives on a planet. One that the probe must have visited, I guess. I'm not sure what to do with it. The survey lander sets down in the now familiar shape of the Great Pillars. Within an hour, the team locates the entrance, buried beneath a few meters of ice and snow. As the team approaches the frost-covered control panel, the engineer kicks a small bauble on the ground. Scans reveal it's some kind of navigational device, perhaps dropped here by the last visitor. In its memory are a set of gateway coordinates, which the team leader transmits to the Sloth's nav's computer. Open the eye. There was a deep rumble, followed by a surge of EM radiation above the pillar. On board the ship, and energy readings are detected elsewhere in the system. In the system? Oh, is it activating this? Hey, activated this. Nice. Oh, we found another gate over there. Let me just make sure. Did I actually do... I feel like I'm missing something from one of these. Just in the back of my head, I've got a feeling to go back and double check something, but I can't remember what. Oh, it was this. That was it. Okay. Let's go do that now. Okay, we'll just take this nice and slow. Kinda wish I'd gone back for more crew, but oh well. get this cutter first. Just try and pick off the outliers first. All the people on the edge. People with ships. Anything else goes to the system. Because that gives us more safe room to maneuver with. Almost feels like the cutter drones just ignore shields. And that's why they're so strong. I think it's just the one left. Very badly damaged one of these guys. There we go. Okay. I'm going to make a quick trip over here, then back up here. And yeah, so this will take a minute, but I want to do it whilst we're here. But yeah, this thing doesn't move very quick. I think we are there now. Yeah, I think it capped out at about 175 whilst we were oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I don't mind the enemy ships. That's fine. It's the fact that the tree motherfuckers are there. They just get in the way, and then I accidentally hit them, and then they attack me. It's another forest of the trees with unusual data sensing and processing capability. No, we are not pissing off the tree folk. As much as I don't like them, they will kick my ass. Okay, there's 2 planets left. No, it's another one. Oh, hey, it's another one of these. Go on. I'll take that. 175 research points. Definitely had worse. Alright, let's see if this guy has moved away from the... he has sort of moved away from the tree folk. I have cut off one of the drone manufacturing plants. Die already. Oh god. I hit the trees. Oh, now we're good. That was my missiles. When you're too close to an enemy. Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh, are you kidding me? I'm all the way back here? I am not happy. So yeah, when you're too close to your missile target, your missiles kind of just spin around in circles. We're trying to target. And they were hitting the great big fuck off ships. And then they hit them. And then they take damage, and then they attack me and obliterate me. I'm still enjoying this increased difficulty though. Very nice. I just wish that the missiles weren't so stupid. Like, I need to run away, because if I shoot that guy, the tree's going to attack me. from. Because they just last so long, I can't tell where their sources are to then target them with missiles. Alright, let's get rid of one of them at least. But I'm pretty sure there's still more. That's Sentinel. That's Sentinel. Actually, it might just be Sentinels now. Okay. I'm gonna redo this. Oh my god, the frame rate. Fucking hell. It's all over the place. Alright, we are hoping for no enemies this time. There are enemies, there are also allies. I assume the tree people. Right. Return to the ship. I just want to see, actually. Okay, that's fine. So we have spoken to them about the seed. See, I'm not comfortable shooting at them because they have the trees nearby. Okay. Right, well, is it this time? A load of gold. I would have preferred the research points, but alright. Alright, now we're going to head back to space. Yeah, definitely feeling the definitely feeling slow with this ship at the moment. Here it is. Right, please, nothing come through. Alright, we made it home. God, 32 crew we lost. Have you got anything? No, have you got anything? No. 800 research points. I mean, how are we doing on the shipyard? I mean, we could just go just straight for Leviathan class. But I don't think that's the smart play right now. I think the smart play is to upgrade this. Is it? Maybe not. No, I'm gonna do damage. So my guns are now pretty much as good as they're gonna get. And then I want, so it's 3 missiles, 3 reactors, armor in the middle. Okay. Actually, we can just call it main now. And we'll delete main 2. So we still can't afford the Dreadnought yet. But then I don't think the Dreadnought is going to be better than what I have now anyway. So it's slightly lost its cube shape, but we now have more crew, which I think is going to be way more important for just that quicker repair, quicker... well, that's pretty much it, really. Just repairs quickly. 110 crew. Not bad. Not bad at all. Normally, I would keep going for a few hours, or for a couple more hours, but obviously it's Sunday evening, got work tomorrow, so I need to go and do human things for a bit, just start winding down for the evening. So I am going to call it that. I am absolutely loving this game, and it's pretty much all I'm going to be able to think about tomorrow, whilst I'm stuck at work, and then watching the Juno Awakening live stream, because I'll be watching that. I won't stream. So yeah, I hope probably just get back to this on Tuesday. We'll see. But yeah, I'm still having a ton of fun with it. Let me just click save again. Cool. I'm glad that we I'm excited for the stream, yeah. Stream 2. Should be good. Looking forward to seeing what the different sets and bonuses are going to have. I mean, I'm just going to get whatever the biggest one is anyway, but yeah. And then, yeah, in Starcom, made quite a bit of progress. Getting into the Citadel unlocked so much for us, because it actually, like, gave us a bunch of stuff to do missions with. So that was nice, rather than just being stuck. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. Thanks a lot for watching. That was another long stream today. I'm gonna go check my analytics and see if I finally hit that 3.0 ratio. Probably not, but I don't know how Twitch calculates it. So yeah, I'm gonna disappear. Thanks a lot for watching. Take care of yourselves. Have a good rest of your weekend. And yeah, I'll see you whenever I'm next around. So take care. Bye.